Hello. Oh, was I too loud? Hang on. Hello, hello. Welcome to the first show in a week. Daisy was just in town for the week, and so I wasn't streaming. However, on Friday, hey Chaos Factor, and hello Taken as well. On Friday, you guys wouldn't believe this. A new Suda51 game came out. A new No More Heroes game. This lighting is not super good to show it. Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes. It's a Switch exclusive. I remember when the Switch was first being shown at Nintendo's... Hello! At Nintendo's Direct or whatever, Suda51 came out and talked about this game. And I remember the translator, if you guys remember, the translator of the Nintendo Direct got very confused while Suda51 was talking and like totally clammed up for a second. So that was funny. Poor guy. Anyway, this is it. It's for the Nintendo Switch. Man, this is one of the games that when they, again, this Nintendo Direct, when they were saying, we've got Atlas making Shin Megami Tensei, we've got these other guys making these other guys, and then they were like, we've got Suda51 making No More Heroes. I stood up out of my chair, flipped the coffee table, and I was like, damn! You know, Nintendo's just fucking dropping the mic. Anyway, let's go. I'm so excited. I can't wait anymore. Let's pop it open. Pop it open. Yeah. Bah. Yes. Hang on. Okay, there's a code. There's a code in here, so I need to not show that. Okay. All right, we've got a little. There was a little insert here that had a code on it to get some stuff. This is the season pass, I guess. They're gonna do some season pass stuff, which came with the game. So cool. And there we have it. Look at that. Beautiful inside. And let's take a look at what we've got here. Eh? Can we focus? Oh. Take a look. Tell me, what do you see? We've got the pick of destiny. Come on. It's not okay, all right. Well, it's not focusing. I'm going to go pop it in. Also turn the Switch on. I'm getting confused. I forgot how to. I haven't streamed for a week, and I forgot how. Oh, yeah. All right. What? Wait a second. Why is this black? Why do I have no capture? There it is. Not... Is it correct, though? Yeah, that's correct. Oh, jeez, I'm hiccuping. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it! Yeah. And while this downloads this thing quickly, and I may or may not drop frames, let's pop open a beverage. And swallow it properly. Oh, jeez. I did that thing. Where I don't swallow properly. All right. All right. Let's go. Man, I feel like I'm pressing my chair against my green screen more than usual. But I guess I'm just not used to it anymore. Alright. As usual, be picky about volume mix. Let me know if I'm too quiet, game's too quiet, anything like that. And here we go. Welcome to my playthrough of Travis Strikes Back. Travis Strikes Again. No More Heroes. This black screen is becoming concerning. Go! I went to... I don't know what that said. I tried to press a button to be like, do I have to press something? And when I did, something came up for me to confirm. I think it was just a... It looked like it was just a controller thing. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay. Alright, now that we're going, I loved that. Oh! There's something I wanted to point out about this game that's really exciting. I'll shut up for a second, though.
Charlotte, we'll be seeing him soon enough. Be patient.
Is that Steve Blum already? He's playing Hotline Miami. Ah!
And you're dead. It's too late. Die!
Really fucked up now, old man. You wanna play? Let's play.
Bring it, nerd. Pay your debt in blood!
Hold up! I've been away a long time. There's a new generation of gamers out there. Let me at least introduce myself.
Travis, touchdown! You murdered my daughter. Don't pretend you forgot!
Quit making this shit confusing. They need to know about the most badass assassin in video
The
games.
noble and pedigreed middleware from Epic Games.
Quit trying to butter up the gamers! Your fight is here in the real world, son of a bitch!
Nice work, dickhead.
What the shit? The Death Drive Mark II, the Phantom Game Console. So this is where it's been hiding.
Oh, this is so good so far. So, okay. Did you... alright. So, anyway. Here we are. Great title screen.
You are nothing today.
Chaos Factor with the 4 months in a row sub! Thank you so much. Dude, and also, Chaos Factor, thank you for waiting for the opening cutscene to be done. I noticed, and I appreciated it. Yeah, that intro was great. I love the... Oh, I didn't press anything. And it's going again. Oh, you gotta hold it. Okay. Hey, Squall. That intro was great. Real quick, Death Drive Mark II. The Death Drive is the game console from Let It Die. So, we've got some Let It Die stuff coming in, which is great. Sounds good, Chaos Factor. I hear you. Let's keep the voice volume at 100 because... well, this isn't... I don't know how the voices work in this game yet. Normally, I set voices high so that for the... I'm gonna set it high. So that for the stream... It makes the stream better. Anyway. And there we go. I'm playing Pokemon Let's Go, and it's gonna be pretty creepy. Oh, did I... Oh, I didn't... I didn't change it. Thank you, Squall. I thought I changed it. Alright, there we go. Okay. So, anyway. Now it's good. Did you guys see or catch the Unreal Engine thing? I loved it. I don't love, however, that I was messing around on that menu and it still went away from it. Okay, let's say new game. Did it save my options? It saved them. I wasn't sure because it went back to the movie. Anyway, let's go. Bitter, mild, sweet. I feel like we should play on normal mode for the first run through the game. However, I've been told in the past that playing video games on hard mode is for champions. Should we be a champion and play on bitter right away? Oh, the choices. Games shouldn't have difficulty choices. They should just be a certain way. This is a tough choice. I think I beat No More Heroes on bitter, but I don't think I ever played No More Heroes 2 on bitter. Or if it even had it. I don't even remember. I only played through No More Heroes 2 once. And then I don't remember if I played through Heroes Paradise on hard mode. I probably did. Let's go normal, and we'll see if we need a hard mode playthrough later. Oh, that was great. Yeah, we're on mild, which is like normal. Look at this. Electric Thunder Tiger. There's so much happening already. Nice. Okay. But what did you guys call this when you were children? What did you guys call this on the TV? I always just call it static. But I've heard some people call it snow? Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this video game so far. Hey, crab. Excuse me. I'm loving it. This is like... what is this? Like Animal Crossing words? Hey, can I ask you something? Is this the game world? Hey, wait. You can't just walk on in here. This area's off limits. This entire area is sealed off. The government has issued an evacuation order. Whatever, man. If this is a game, I'm gonna clear it for sure. You can't stop me. Stay out of my way. You just don't get it. Do you have a permit? The hell are you talking about? Of course I don't. We can take you out by force, you know. Oh, that sounds fun. Bring it on, then. Don't underestimate video games. Transform. Huh? It's not working. Insufficient funds. Not enough DD coins. What a shame, Travis. I was gonna kill you in the tutorial, but it looks like I still need more karma. The journey is not yet over. The time to destroy the world is yet to come. Look, this is taking forever. This is what sucks about games these days. It takes too long to finally start playing. Anyway, get your hands on a permit before we meet again. We'll overlook it for now. Just clear the mission, the usual mission-style events. Get ourselves some coins. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I don't know if I should be reading all this stuff out loud. I think you guys get it. But I don't know. I'm the creator of this machine, Dr. Juvenile. The death drive is connected to your nervous system via the death glove. Keep concentrating or else you're gonna die. The controls are intuitive, so you'll get used to them. We'll start by going over the basic controls. Let's take out some enemies. First is the fundamental attack, basic attack. Right, go, go, go! You can do the basic attack while running. Yeah. This seems like it might be a tad too loud. Alright. Alright, we got heavy attack. Useful against enemies who guard, they say. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, okay, so if we were playing with the Joy-Cons, then they would do the jerk-off charge-up again. But, okay, so this one is a little bit different. If your weapon runs out of energy, your attacks won't do much damage, so recharge often. Jumping. Okay. Pretty cool move, just use a basic attack in the air to launch yourself at enemies standing away from you. Oh! You kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog them. Neato. Neato. Jump and heavy attack works best when enemies are bunched up. Of course, it's also good to try breaking an enemy's guard. Ah, look at that. Alright, and then we've got... And we've got the Dodge. Yes, indeed. How is everyone? I'm doing pretty well. So far, I'm liking this. I don't know what the R is over there, but, you know, I'm sure we'll find out. Oh, our blade is all crazy looking. Oh, something that I forgot to say earlier that I wanted to point out is that it looks like this game was produced by, okay, R. When you use a charge attack, your charge level will go up. The higher the charge level, the stronger charge attack. However, the charge level will decrease if you take heavy damage. Okay. You use the Choco Banana Crepe with Caramel Ice Cream attack in two-player co-op play. Hold down the charge button once your power is built up. Once it's full, you can unleash a super strong beam. It feels good. Was that it? Wait a second, if you just hold down quick attack, it does this? Okay, okay. Trying to stay hydrated? Yeah. Man, I was having trouble with that. Earlier today, I was, last night, I got, like, it felt like I got, like, food poisoning. Sort of. Like, I just was feeling real sick. To the point where I, like, almost threw up. And even drinking water was not helping and was just making my stomach feel terrible. How do I use this charge? Okay. But yeah, and even drinking water was making it worse. And then this morning woke up, still feeling the same way. So I was really worried that I was like pretty seriously food poisoned or something. By pretty seriously, I just mean that it was painful. Not that I was like throwing up a bunch, but it went away. As you can see, there's a toilet here. It's not an ordinary toilet, a save point. You don't know when you're gonna die, so be sure to save. For your first save at each toilet, you'll get some money as a special gift. Oh, nice. So there's like a really good incentive to go for it. I feel like his sitting animation wasn't as good as the first one, but that's fine. White Sheep Man. Travis Touchdown, welcome to the world of Electric Thunder Tiger 2. You can call me White Sheep Man. I'm the memory manager. You found the Death Ball and booted up the Death Drive Mark II. The journey is long, but short. The survivors are desperate. After turning from the main character to the ruler of this world, Triple Star lost his reason to exist. You should know more than anyone that the chains of freedom are the most painful of all. That's enough talk for now. We'll meet again. So the thing that I didn't quite get yet in the tutorial is how exactly the charge works. Skill chip. When you get a new skill chip, you'll unlock a new skill to use. Even a monkey like you can master them. So be sure to use them as much as possible. You'll collect lots of different skills with the master skills so many with the level ups and skills. Oh! Okay. Level up? Neato. Okay, so L. Aha. Whoop. Okay. Oh, and then on the left we see that that's how it is. Okay, hang on a second. We gotta do that. And I have that. I'm not exactly sure how the, Ooh! I'm still not sure how this charge attack exactly works, but we'll figure it out. Played some Dark Souls 3. Made good progress on your character, and you played a small bit of Zelda and Final Fantasy VIII. I'm excited to get to Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII. I hope it's great. Okay, do I get more points? I do. So, I don't think that I should be... I feel like I shouldn't be hitting any guys with regular attacks. Oh, wait. I'm still only getting 5 LBs from each one of these guys, even if I get more points? That's kind of confusing. I don't really know what the points do. I don't see them displayed anywhere on screen. Oh, jeez. Whoop. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. You know what? I love Monster Hunter World. And I don't know about any of these other Monster Hunter games now that I've played Monster Hunter World. I just like that one so much. That's the Monster Hunter game that really got me compared to other ones. Even though I'm not super far in it because, yeah, well, that's what I was just kind of thinking, Crab, is that I need to play some Monster Hunter World from Hazard. Said to test if there was any kind of ledge grab or double jump or anything going on there. What if this is like a secret? Can you do something like it? Yeah. Hey. Okay. Alright, alright. But anyway, yeah. Monster Hunter World streams? I'm thinking so. Oh, what I was gonna say is just that I haven't gotten very far in Monster Hunter World because I did have to start over when it came out on PC. Travis Touchdown, welcome to the world of Electric Hunter Tiger 2. Your status as a hardcore gamer is well known even here. Bet that gives you a hard-on, doesn't it? Oh, they're expanding worlds soon? Yo, Rocket Science. Bug Street Boys. Alright, what's special about these guys? Oh, they shoot projectiles. Oh, do I have quality options tonight? Nice. Good to hear.
Okay.
Did dudes just pop up behind me or not? I'm liking the perspective here, where it's like a lot of, it's like almost top-down, but then the perspective changes here and there to show you stuff. Pretty cool. I loves it. So I like that we've got the quick attacks and the low attacks, just like the original game has high attacks and low attacks. I'm looking forward to Bloodborne soon.
Phew.
Alright, so these regular dudes aren't much to speak of, except that the blue ones do shoot projectiles. Hang on, there's only one left. Don't shoot me while I'm doing this. Okay. My R charge attack. Yeah, you guys ever hear of too good to use syndrome? Be sure to check the skill set menu within the level up and skills in the pause menu. Oh, right. Yeah, we should do that. Use that broke ass head of yours to find the combinations. It's the best. Okay. Level up in skills. Oh, look at this. Wow, this looks a lot like Let It Die. Badman. Travis and so Badman, I'm guessing, is the other guy. Oh, ooh, hiccups. Okay, so we need more experience to level up, but then here's our skill set. We got a shining chip, but we just got another chip. The psych. Okay, so here's this one. Bind characters and blow them away freely. Hold the button down to bind a character, then release it to blow them away. Oh. And then fires multiple shots from the death glove, and it immobilizes them. Alright, alright. Actually, you know what? Let's put that there. Okay. What's going on with Bad Man? Can we set... Oh, we can set his stuff too? All right, well, yeah, we might as well... What's up, Voogie? Good to see you. Okay. Oh, character select is right here. Can we just switch to him?
Play ball!
Just right now? Whoa, look at that! Oh, and he uses a bat. And then they're flipped. Is there a faster way to switch, perhaps? Oh, he does a different... Oh, he, like... spits on his bat? What? I'm not exactly sure what that guy does yet.
It's game time.
But I'm gonna be... I mean, how am I gonna not be Travis? Okay, I just realized why the game seemed super loud to me before, and it was because I had my TV audio on as well as other stuff. Okay, looking good. All right, so now we can... Oh! Hang on. What happened to my skills? That's a Azteca stones? Oh. Oh, I can only put the chips on one character at once. Got it. Azteca stones. It does say that indeed. Okay, so now my skills have to charge up. Go for the blue dudes first, because they have projectiles. Except the other guys seem to do some kind of charge move. I don't know what the significance of Azteca stones is quite yet. I guess we'll find out, perhaps. I really like the blue outline on Travis. I really like when characters or things in games have, like, that kind of outline thing going on. It's why I like 3DS games a lot. And, well, DS games as well. I've just noticed that there's a lot of DS games that have an art that like, put the little outlines like that around characters, and I think it looks really cool. And I'm not sure, like, if it's something that... Oh, the 5 is how much damage I'm doing to the enemies. I get it now. Anyway. That's a ramen stall, in the traditional Japanese yatai style. There are ramen stalls around stage. Alright. Got it. Anyway, I don't know if it's like something about the DS hardware, but it just seems like there's a lot of games that have like a particular outline around objects and characters and stuff, and I think it looks really good. I'm loving Travis's purple jacket in this game. Simple and beautiful, refreshing soy sauce-based soup made with bonito broth. Grandpa's words of wisdom. If a man's gonna cry, he should cry in his dreams. If he still wants to cry, he should dry his tears. You know, Rocket Science, I was just thinking today about the possibility of me trying to very quickly... Oh, here's an Azteca Stone. You can exchange it for a special t-shirt back at the trailer. I was just thinking today about the possibility of me getting Yakuza 0 on PC and watching my own PS4 playthrough of it while going on PC and doing the exact same things and not doing anything that I didn't do, you know? So that I can then continue the game on stream on PC. I thought about that today. That's all. No promises, I just thought about it. Wait, can you hit these guys' projectiles? Inconclusive. Yes, you can. Oh, that hit. Whoops. Okay. Hang on. See, now I've got like this rainbow thing going on. That's there's a mechanic here I'm not getting, but you know, we'll figure it out. It seems to be like, oh, okay, so I'm level 3 on my beam katana, which just means that I get my R charge faster. That's cool and all, except that I don't, it's only doing 25 damage it seems, so I'm not actually sure what makes the charge attack any good yet. I seem to have to charge it. I mean, the tutorial said like RRR, and I'm only pressing R once. Once you've built up enough XP, you can increase your level from the level up in skills in the pause menu. EXP is shared, so you can level up either Travis or Badman. And if you're confident, you can even try skipping the level up and seeing how far you can get as is, like a real gamer. Oh, like a real gamer. Fine. Now, I hope that they don't say something like that. Yes, Taken, it is like 80 hours. I played Yakuza 0 on PS4 for about 80 hours. I could do it faster, though, if I wasn't, you know, reading all the dialogue out loud. I was reading all the dialogue out loud before. You know, if I replayed it on PC just to catch up to where I am, I would be skipping all the cutscenes, which is a lot, and reading dialogue, or not reading dialogue, which is a lot. Oh, geez, that was obvious. Okay, what I was going to say is, alright, so if they're going to taunt me for leveling up by saying that a real gamer would play the game at soul level 1, does that, I really hope that leveling up doesn't introduce some really fun game mechanics where this game would be actually less mechanical to play at a lower level. I would hope. I love when new enemies are introduced by name. Okay. I want to see... No. I was looking for if there's like a tutorial for things that we've already been tutorialized on. Like to look back at a journal, you know, or something like that.
Nice.
Since I totally missed how to use the charge. But I guess we'll just have to keep experimenting with it. 'Cause right now I'm charged up. So what if I hold down R? Oh! Oh! There we go. You press it more than I was pressing it before. Got it. Got it. Fork in the road. Let's go this way. Is it the death glove that's, that's glowing here? I love it. Alright, so what did I just get? We just got a skill chip. I have 666 experience right now, by the way. What did we just get? The heavy chip. Generates an area within which enemies will be slowed down. Cool. That looks like the correct way to go. Either that or these are both going to loop in around the same way. Could have jumped that corner. Like this. Ah! That one's just going to keep going. Alright. So far, I'm finding this game quite enjoyable. We'll see how it keeps shaking. I was gonna say, this looks like where there should be some enemies. Oh, it does 200? Yo. Loving the heavy attacks. I wonder if the two characters share health, or if it would be beneficial at all to switch characters. Yo. I'm loving that. Oh! Forgot about that mechanic for a moment. The faces that the other character is making are silly. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Don't eat at restaurant chains. Picture the ingredients the head office buys. Picture where the ingredients come from. Picture how they're handled and managed. You can't, can you? Be suspicious of ingredients you can't picture. You'll see a lot of these deathahedrons appearing throughout the game. You can attack them to open doors and perform various other actions. Oh, okay.
Cool.
Oh no! I didn't realize I could run straight off the wall and I was reading chat. How's it going, Ilias? Oh, well, that guy fell. I don't know what's way over there to the top right. I have to know. Oh, but I'll never know from this angle. Wait. I might know from this one. DeepMind is going to show off what their AI can do in StarCraft 2. What? I don't know what DeepMind is, but that sounds fancy. Wait. The Google AI that killed Chess and Go recently? Go is a crazy game. What happened with Chess and Go? What do you mean it killed him? Like it destroyed some pros? Okay. Yeah. Players can't beat the AI anymore. Nice. I love AI stuff, so that's very interesting. Okay, did I screw this up? No. So at this point, we can go straight forward here, which is probably the way to go. But we can also come down here and see what the hell this is. Whoa! Eh? What is this? Oh, okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, geez. We're running out of juice. Okay, so this AI is doing StarCraft 2 and that's happening tomorrow. That sounds great. Hang on, I gotta see something.
Time to knock out a homer.
That is totally Steve Blum. I love it. This is Dr. Juvenile. What you got, as you can see, an Unreal Engine logo. You can exchange it for a special t-shirt. Oh, okay. But yeah, that sounds really cool. Oh, geez. Did Masafumi Takada do the soundtrack in this? I wonder. Alright, perfect. Because I also wanted to see if there's anything over here. Yeah. Now, if only there was a way to heal Travis, I would feel great. Still not really sure what... I forgot what that enemy is called. Not really sure what it does yet. Except get beat up by 2 power hits. Oof. Okay. It kerplodes. I purposely let that one charge up to see, like, what exactly does this thing do? Ah! Who are you? Grandpa's words of wisdom. Are you brave enough to eat poison? I'm not, because I want to keep living. I want to burn the image of my family's faces into my retinas till the moment I die. So don't forget, most restaurant chains are poison. Let me do something real quick. It doesn't seem like the voice thing is gonna make much difference here. Right. But yeah, Ilias, message me on Discord or something, or on Twitch works too, when that thing you're talking about starts, because I want to check that out. That sounds very interesting. StarCraft 2 is sweet. There's a StarCraft 2 was one of the first games when I first started watching Twitch and wanted to just like browse the games, you know, or not games in general, but like the first time that I ever like had a specific game that I wanted to look up and just watch a Twitch stream of was StarCraft 2. I was like, you know what? I want to see someone who's really good at StarCraft. So I just went to the StarCraft 2 page and found a streamer named LivyB, who is very good at playing Zerg. Uh-oh, I missed a coin. Oh yeah, it's all about the Zerg rush. You don't think Olivia has ever taken a map of you? A map of you? You mean you've played against her? It's a crazy game. Oh, cool. Oh, here we go. Are you a player character? Is Triple Star back? No, wait. Just a visitor from another world. Or are you just some punk? I'm an assassin. Wait, I can't do Steve Blum voice. For just passing through, you sure are you sure do reek of bloodlust. Yup, you reek of blood, punk. Confirmed. Whoa, I shouldn't have been doing that voice. You're a destroyer. Commence slaughter in 5 seconds. You're a mouthy fucking creature. I'm gonna beat you to death. I can't be defeated easily. This is your first test, punk. You know how scary a mid-boss can be? Underestimate me and I'll get ya. I'll make sure you die painfully. God damn, you just keep going on and on, don't you? The mark of a real loser. I don't have many friends. The hell does that mean? Don't hesitate for a text box. An opening. Well, alright. Alright, here we go. Ooh, okay. Maybe shouldn't have been doing a power attack there. Oh! Hey, Do Spiders Sleep. Thanks for following. Yikes. Okay, so just dodge immediately when I see that. Oh, just like that. Oh, but it was a different move that time. Whoa, so I keep hitting the jump button instead of dodge, because it's the dodge button that I use for Souls games. Ah, I see, Ilias. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh no! Alright, kind of getting my ass kicked. Yeah. Okay, they got it. They did it well. Oh! I'm like way too slow to get away from the parallel attack. Ooh! Oh. Bad attack. The last fast food I had, I just ate Wendy's before starting the stream. So I just ate at Wendy's. I was still having my meal hiccups at the beginning of the stream. Yeah! Ooh, that was tougher than I expected. I got a Son of Baconator with fries. And it was great. Good old Son of Baconator. Because the Baconator is too much. The Baconator is too much food for me. And the Son of Baconator is like borderline too much food. You know, it depends on the day. Alright, I'm just scanning the perimeter to make sure that there's no other way to go. But yeah, it was great, you know. I put a layer of fries on the Son of Baconator, which is how you do it. I love a nice layer of fries on a burger. The fries, though, were a little old. They weren't totally fresh, so I was disappointed by that. They're like, chili? Yeah. Well, I only like Hormel chili. Because a lot of chili is too, like, liquidy, while Hormel has a really nice thickness to it, you know? And I'm down with the thickness. So yeah, I'm all about Hormel chili. Without beans, so if I'm just gonna eat chili, like just have some chili, it's gonna be with beans.
Game time.
But chili without beans is really good for oh yeah, chili without beans is like I put that on fries. Like if I'm gonna make chili cheese fries, I'll use the stuff without dip. Or without, not dip, I'll use the stuff without beans. Yeah. Do I try a chili dip with chili and cream cheese and cheddar cheese? Get rid of the cream cheese and I'm in. Chili with cheddar cheese, that sounds great. Look at that. We got another hidden thing. I wonder if I've missed one of those already. So I am low on health, and I'm not finding like an easy way to refill my health here. I think we got to do quick attacks on these guys just because there's too much. Oh, there we go. There's too much cooldown on the power attack. Oh, I haven't been using my skills very much though. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Did you know Japanese people eat cake on Christmas? It's a weird, mysterious tradition. Why don't Japanese people eat Japanese sweets? Christmas should be celebrated with wonderful Japanese sweets. I recommend Mitarashi Dango. But yeah, so the funny thing is I don't like chili that's like homemade because again, usually it's too like soupy and liquidy instead of like Hormel chili, which has a nice thickness to it. Now, Hormel chili though, with the thickness, I would go so far as to say that I love it. Love it. I love it. And then yeah, I pretty frequently will deep fry up some fries in my deep fryer and make chili cheese fries with some Hormel chili and some cheese. All right, I'm dead. Took a while to die. So what happens now? I'm a loser. That's right. I lost one of those dudes. Okay, so I'm not sure what that was. I mean, I lost some kind of coin credit. So I'm not exactly sure what the implication is on that yet. I need to stop this thing. Okay, it's going. It's happening. Wait a second. There's just a bunch of them now. Oh no! Fuck, dude. These things have so much health compared to everything around them. Alright, here's a toilet. Sheesh. But what I'm more concerned about than the toilets, than the lack of toilets, is the lack of places to refill my health. Okay, so... Oh, but that does recover your power? And then that probably also recovers...
Time to knock out a homer.
Bad man's health? It doesn't! Interesting. What if we do this? So that refills his health? What? Okay, that's kind of annoying.
I'll be back.
If only there's got to be a faster way to change characters, right? Because otherwise, I mean, even so, it's annoying to have to switch characters to save. Yeah, exactly, Ilias. There's got to be more to it. Like... Well, I've pressed all the buttons. I don't know how to switch characters without going into the menu. And even if you could switch characters more quickly than going into the menu, why do you have to save twice? People's success stories aren't worth shit. People's stories of failure are worth more than gold. Loving the look of this place. I gotta get a better look at Travis's shirt and see what it says. It's the Unreal Engine logo, and it says something about wasted resources. Ah. Oh no! Oh, okay, that was weird. It was like fighting those guys. I'm kind of relying on the knockback from my charge attack to stun them out of ever hitting me. But it was like, since he was getting knocked back from the second attack and not the first one, or the first attack and not the second one, then there's a big cooldown after the second attack. It caused me to get hit. Do what you've left today, tomorrow. Do what you leave tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. But the day after tomorrow, stay up all night. Ah, only one guy. What is this, Seaman? I know it says Buguro. It looks like a Seaman to me. Okay, he's dead. Wow, fuck, dude. Perhaps I should see what these level ups are all about. I gotta quit whipping my last attack on that. See, this is what I want. Ah, except blasting attack. Also, I should probably be actually using my skills, because I totally have not been using them at all. Man, that's a cool jacket. Hakata Tonkotsu. A great way to end the day. A pork-based Western-style all-star. Nice. Alright. We've got dudes. Alright, so what if we do this? Hey, look at that. And then I don't remember what the other skill does. Have guys been spawning in T-pose this whole time? Because if so, that's the first time I noticed it. Okay, right, that one stuns him. Beautiful. Yeah. Alright, so, note to self. I gotta use my skills more. Ooh. Gosh, the character outline looks so good. Oh, okay. So whatever the little icon is for my credits on the continue screen is the same as Travis's belt buckle. Visitor, I've been waiting. My name is Electro Triple Star, the main character of the amazing hit game, Electric Thunder Tiger. Triple Star, I know you. I played that for days at the arcade. The industrial monster designs were badass, and your big cannon was even more awesome. I see. You're a video game superstar, and my hero. Visitor, why do we fight? Blood. The visitor fights for bloodthirst. Only for that. It just gets my blood rushing. You feel it too, right? Electricity is my blood. Your arrival gets my electricity rushing. It's a bad omen. Blood and electricity, huh? Do you have a family? Yeah. Are they important to you? How many answers are there to that question? What about you? I was unable to protect my beloved family. Fighting me will result in making your family grieve. Don't worry. I'll send you on your way back to your family. Maybe it's because this is an action game, but the only stage prepared for us is one on which to fight. What, you want to barbecue together? Me? I'll pass. You're right. All right then. Draw your sword. Okay, and you power up. Once this text disappears, we do this. What up, Nina Wiener? Alright, I gotta see what the level up does here. So what if we level up? Oh. Oh. Alright, we're level 3. I wonder if I should have been, like, saving level ups, because maybe they, like, recover your health or something like that. Alright, so the question is the red part of his health bar a second health bar? Whoops. Or does he only have the yellow left? What do you guys think? I think second health bar. Whoops. Oh, I was wrong. It's a little salty from Pokemon. Visitor, do you live up to your name? Visitor, you're good. You're wasting your life as an assassin. Live in the world of video games. Games are supposed to be played, not lived. I want you to be in my next game. I'll text you later. Contact me anytime if you like. Whatever. Anyway, hurry up and change phase. You're not telling me this is the end, right? As you wish. Now for phase 2. Seriously? This dude is batshit crazy. I like it, Triple Star. I call upon electricity with body and soul. Electronic shooting star. Oh, wait. I was right? Because, yeah, red health bar is going to be for phase 2. Nice. Whoops, I tried to dodge using the right analog stick like this is God of War. I keep doing it too. The perspective here, and just like the general hack and slashiness of this, it's like got me right in the God of War mindset. Yeah, I'm guessing no health would just be it'll just be the black background of the boss health bar. Oh my god, I'm doing so poorly. Oh my gosh. I'm finding it very difficult to stop to charge the katana. But it's gotta just be me not understanding like a slight nuance to how the game wants me to do it. Like I'm trying to too soon after an action or something like that. Yeah, that's a deep break. That felt damn good. This isn't over yet, Travis. No way. Tonight I am especially strong. Bitchin'! Visitor, defeat me and take this world in your hands. Oh yeah, it looks like all the enemies do spawn in T-pose. Yeah, see, there you go. I knew it. Video games, man. Yikes, though. There's no, like, regular block, it seems, which is really tripping me out. And again, it's like, I want to use strong attacks, but it's just like, there's too much cooldown on it. Oh, okay, right. I keep, like, trying to charge the katana too soon after something happens. I'm taking so long to get used to these controls. I just keep hitting the wrong buttons to do everything.
Adios.
Oh! I don't know if it actually wanted me to do that motion or that stick move, because I feel like it might have just been for show. Because I'm pretty sure it just continued before I even hit that. Alright, stats. To become legend is painful. Visitor, this is true pain. I now know pain. The pain only the defeated know. You are past redemption, visitor. Will this world be saved or destroyed? Do with it as you like. I don't need to be told. I'll do as I like anyway. I thank you. I was uncomfortable here. Maybe I was waiting for your arrival. I wish we could have met somewhere else. Farewell, my hero. Yeah, the old rule of threes on boss battles that's a good one. Goodbye, Triple Star. This world salutes you. You gave us a bit of peace and order. Peace and order. I don't know why I read that as peach. The next Death Driver shall take on the deletion of the Destroyer. I really hate those stereotypical anti-hero types. You've cleared the game. Ah, the skill chips. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, Nina, I missed what you were saying. That, Pokemon is the Salt Calmer. I see. I'll be playing some more Pokemon really soon. Alright, when I fight assassins, my mind just goes blank. It's like a form of etiquette between two people fighting to the death. As always, I took 3 deep breaths and closed my eyes. But this time, my trick for clearing my emotions didn't seem to work. Triple Star was right in front of my eyes, my own personal superstar. Memories of childhood came flooding back. My emotions were still all out of whack. I killed my own hero. No more heroes. Someday, one of these days, Electric Thunder Tiger will... Oh, Electric Thunder Tiger 3 will be back. I bet Devolver is gonna buy the rights and make a sequel. A man can hope, can't he? Also, ETT 3 is gonna feature Travis Touchdown. Like as a sidekick or some shit. Good night, Triple Star. You were a true hero. Playing one of Mega Man 3, and the final boss just gave up. Made it to the final boss, kicking his ass, and once he was at half health, he just became invincible. None of his attacks could get me, and none of your weapons could hurt him. Oh, just like basically soft locked? Alright, I need to go grab another drink real quick. Yeah, good old Devolver. Hey, did their FromSoft game ever come out? The Devolver was doing the remaster of an old FromSoft game that no one cares about, like Metal Wolf Cry or something. You claim you beat the game? Alright, in the trailer, you can use the Deathmark 2 to start new games, buy and change t-shirts, and view other materials like faxes or the archives. Nice. Yeah, I just remembered seeing that on their thingamajig. Their E3 presentation. Okay. Woo! This reminds me of, like, Persona for some reason, or Catherine. Just running the character through a little spot like this. Alright, so we got the bathroom. PC. Alright, what's on the PC? On the PC, you can buy t-shirts and check the ramen blog. This is like, wow, this is like the old Mac interface. We used to, Hyper Light Drifter shirt. We used to have, oh, and a Dead Cells shirt, cool. I don't know what Mulaka is, but I guess I can only guess that that's another game, right? And a Hollow Knight shirt I see. Dude. I haven't played all these games. But I played Hollow Knight. Anyway, we used to have a Mac like this when I was a kid. It had a game called, God, what was the game called? Super Hot? We had a game called Radical Castle on it. Papers, Please. I loved Papers, Please. That game was really something else. Stanley Parable was interesting. I only played it once. You know, I wasn't super into Golf Story. I'm sorry to say. I bought Golf Story. Played it a bit. It did not catch me. Downwell was a cool game. Gods Will Be Watching was a crazy game. Yeah, Super Hot. That game was something else. Absolver I heard of, but I never played it. Wow, look at all this shit. Hatoful Boyfriend? Hotline Miami was pretty cool. I never played Hotline Miami 2. Huh. Well, this is really cool. Of all of these shirts... Wait, Pocket Rumble? This looks like the main character of They Bleed Pixels. I don't know what Pocket Rumble is, though. I feel like of all these shirts... You gotta go with Super Hot, right? But let's see what shirts we already have. And then what's this point scale? 50,000. What? Oh my gosh. Hang on a second. I don't know what the PT is. But here's the blog. And then you can mark it delicious. It's at 89 right now. Boop. You can mark it delicious 90. And then go back. Pocket Rumble is a crossover game? Okay. Alright, so here we go. Tokyo Shoyu. An extremely simple ramen. Slurp up the opaque soup while taking in the aroma of soy sauce to really relax. The noodles are the flat, intertwining Hirauchi men type. Yup, this is Edo. This is old school ramen. It's like your tongue went on a funky journey through time. It also comes with a boiled egg. Hard, not soft, lol. Thick cut char siu pork, and lots of green onions. Grab some pot stickers while you're at it. A lot of them. And you're gonna need a beer too. What? No beer? The ramen was stellar, but no beer means a penalty of negative 50,000 points. Go Chiso-sama deshita. Delicious. Alright, let's see what's next. Hakata Tonkotsu. An aroma that keeps you coming back for more, like a good hot spring in that milky white tonkotsu soup. I wish I could jump right into that soup and unwind after a long day. Slurp up those thin, firm noodles quickly before they go soggy. Looking up, I notice a sign on the wall saying free noodle refills for up to 2 bowls. Without hesitation, I score another bowl full of super firm noodles. The taste of Hakata blooms inside my mouth, and the beer doesn't exist. What the hell? I tried dumping a bunch of pickled ginger as a pick-me-up. Then another bowl full of noodles. Hey, it's my life. The ramen was good, but due to the missing beer, negative 10 million points. Go Chiso-sama deshita. Delicious. Alright. Loved it. What's next? Here you can check faxes received throughout the game. Okay. Travis Touchdown, before you begin the game, I want you to think hard for a second. Which is more important to you, your life or video games? This console, the Death Drive Mark II, brings death to its players. You've played it. You should know this better than anyone. Diving into the world of the Death Drive will indeed make for an amazingly immersive experience. At the same time, the longer you spend inside, the more severe the damage it does to your brain. Even now, in just that single instant, your brain has been thrown into fear and rage by the horribly disturbing white noise and signals from the machine. You're a clever guy, so I'm sure you've noticed it yourself. The construction of the human brain is extremely delicate and precise. The signals sent from this game destroy your brain tissue extremely easily, and can even burn off your nerve tissue. I pray you'll turn back now while you can. God bless America. K. Ooh, Death Drive magazine. Whoa! Look at this. Oh my god. This looks so good. I love this shit. Alright, let's see this. Special feature. The future is now. A new era in games. The super duper hot scoop. This is the Death Drive Mark II. With only 3 months left to launch, we still have no announcement. Wait, so let's just look at this thing. There it is. It's got a spot for your drink. Oh no, this is an aroma pot. This is part of the console. All right. It's only 3 months left to launch. We still have no announcement regarding what console the Death Drive Mark II will be. But Carlos Setagaya is here to fill you in on his predictions for the console after having spoken with people in the know throughout the industry, including actual Hasray employees. Point 1. Super high power. DAT tape-based game software. I'm predicting huge specs that'll put anything we've ever seen to shame with a monster 66 megabyte, that's megabytes or megabytes included, 64 megabyte main unit, 2 megabyte pot. I've also received information that the games will also be like nothing ever before, through use of DAT tapes. Was that like a DAT player? Through use of DAT tapes, This thing is sure to be able to process games at ludicrous speeds. And with the recording switch allowing you to save anytime, anywhere, you'll no longer have to worry about losing your data. This is so good. It's got speakers on it, double mouse housing sockets, the DAT drive, aroma pot. The extension unit is a pot? Our editorial department has gotten its hands on some super juicy info. Apparently... Oh, an FM Towns Marty? I don't know what that... I don't know what that is. Apparently, there's a pot attached to the console. That's not to say you're going to be pushed into buying a pot along with the main unit in some weird set, though. The pot comes attached as an extremely crucial part of the console itself. So here's my prediction. I'm thinking the fact that the console comes with a pot means that you'll be able to cook ramen while you play. Perfect for those of us playing with the munchies. A Channel F Fairchild? I mean... It may be a reference to something that I've never seen before. Featuring an unprecedented new kind of controller? Moving on with our rapid-fire head-exploding scoops. The developers have stated that the console will be using never-before-seen type of controller. So here's my prediction. It's like a square with one button. I think it's going to be the kind of controller you hold on to and wave around in the air to use, and it'll come with two of them, so you'll use both hands when playing alone, or just use one controller each when playing with a friend. This has to be it. That's kind of like the Switch, isn't it? Wouldn't you say? It doesn't require a TV. Okay, yeah, let's see this thing. Oh, wow. That does look very similar. Nice catch. This is another huge piece of news. Apparently, you don't even need to hook it up to a TV. I no longer have any idea what's going on with this thing. Or so you'd think. First off, I'd say it goes without saying that the console is going to be able to talk. If not, then you'd need a TV. Duh. Furthermore, I'm thinking the controller will be used to send electrical signals directly to your brain, which is how we'll see the games. Nice, Crab. That's awesome. What about peripherals? There's a slot on the side of the main unit. I predict that some sort of peripheral will be attached here. I'm thinking you'll be able to hook your console up to a friend's to play together. Also with that pot. While I said you'd be able to make ramen, that's got nothing to do with video games, so I expect this pot will have something to do with enhancing the game somehow. For example, after the games are released, they'll sell some sort of chemical you can drop into the pot which will affect the tapes, and make hidden stages appear, or something. One thing that's for sure, is we'll be seeing some crazy-ass, unimaginable peripherals. According to the info I have at this point, apparently the sequel to the hit arcade game Electric Thunder Tiger is slated for release. I can't believe I'll get to experience that pumping excitement of slamming in commands so hard it feels like you're gonna break that control bar, right in my own living room. It's a dream come true, but hold up. As for any other possible titles, we've got no info whatsoever, which is like, well, damn! However, apparently there are a total of 6 titles scheduled for release when the console launches. We'll just have to wait and see what kind of awesomeness comes. Boy, do I love how this looks. This is great. Talking consoles. I don't remember Intellivision having a voice thing. Oh, look at this. Electric Thunder Tiger 2. It's a game review. Oh, what are their points? I love this. This is like GamePro magazine. Characters 4.21. Music and sound effects 4.04. Originality 4.44. I like originality. That's an interesting thing. Addictiveness and worth buying. It's finally here. 3 years since the arcade hit. The legendary hero Electro Triple Star has returned to save the city. The genius scientist who creates his own equipment. His whole body is a weapon. The hero family man with a 200 IQ. Alright, here we go. The ultimate cyberpunk TPS action game is here. Third person... What's TPS? Third person slasher? Third person shooter? The year is 2223. The super high-tech electric speed city, drawing people from around the continent with its high-voltage neon illumination, has had all of its light stolen. The cause? The AI-controlled construction machines, abandoned deep beneath the city, have gone crazy. In the previous title, Professor of Electrotechnology and Architect of Electric Speed City Tim Ford transformed into Electro Triple Star. After succeeding in defeating the AI machines and recapturing control of the city, his enemies have risen from the underground once again. The construction mechs are even more powerful than before, and a group of terrorists is attempting to take advantage of the chaos to take control of the city. To make matters worse, with power completely cut off, the temperature has dropped to 20 degrees below zero, meaning the clock is ticking for the citizens of the city. Bring back both light and peace to the city, and save your family before they freeze. Electro Triple Star Tim Ford, a world-class architect and electrotechnical engineer, the architect of Electric Speed City. He lives in town with his beloved wife and 2 daughters. A huge fan of comic book heroes, he's been repurposing and modding appliances and electronics since he was a child. He loves electric-type weapons. He met his wife at the Toast Gym. Travis prefers sandwiches. Look at this cute Game Boy up here. Game Boy looking thing, you know what I mean. This is great. This is the kind of stuff. Wait a second. Wait a second. Recover HP with command input. And wipe out pickled boogaroo to score treasure. To place in the photo, input the following commands. Input this for a golden boogaroo to appear. Unlike normal boogaroo, the pickled boogaroo found on the beach won't escape or change colors. So these must be D-pad commands, I'm guessing. Use the aroma pot to trip balls. Last, we've got a real huge scoop. First, once you've Konami code? I mean, neither of them are the Konami code. Left, left, down, up, left, left, down, right. Oh yeah, I know, Voogie. It's no Soulja Boy Fuse, the Ouya equivalent for the Chinese market, where if you buy the Soulja game Fuse, it will connect you. It'll be all in Chinese for you just for that authenticity, and will connect you to the Chinese Android market so that you can spend Chinese currency on Chinese games in Ultra 4K. That's right. We've got a real huge scoop. First, once you've played for over an hour, head toward the place in the photo. Once you've arrived, drop some, I don't know this word, eucalyptus, paper bark, and bergamot oils into the aroma pot attached to the Death Drive console. Then let the oils diffuse for 10 minutes. The paper bark's disinfecting effects and the aroma filling the room will allow both you and Travis to absolutely trip balls. This cheat works wonders on overgaming. Try it out for yourself. This game is great so far. Okay, I do want to look at this. Here, let's do this. Okay, what else do we got here? How do I change shirts? I want to change shirts. So the motorcycle said something about scenarios. Also, this car is really cool. Eucalyptus. It's not just eucalyptus? Here's Gene. I can't play with Gene? Oh, man. Or talk to Bad Man. Can I stand right here and get hit by Badman? Does he not swing if you're next to him? He just doesn't swing very often, maybe? Oh! Ah! I don't know if I can get hit by him. Oh, okay, I hear you. Man, where do I change shirts? I mean, it told me where before. Oh, it's in the bathroom, okay. I figured that the bathroom was only for saving, but when I couldn't see where else to change t-shirts, you know, we had to look. Okay, so default. Unreal purple, Unreal green. I wish I could see this whole shirt. Sanrio. Oh, yeah. Dude, I was just at, like, Barnes & Noble or something, and they had a bunch of Sanrio stuff, and it was adorable. Okay. I feel like... Oh, I forgot about this game, Luftrausers. It looked really cool. It was made... Oh, it's made by the same company that made... Nuclear Throne? Is it made by the same company that made Nuclear Throne? I think it is. I think it is. I think that's the company. Anyway. Or we could have a oh! Some of these shirts cost LBs and some of them cost the coins. Alright. I'm using a stone on a Hotline Miami shirt. And then a Freddy Krueger shirt. Let's buy one of those. I like the smoke shirt. Chicken wing face lock. So I'm guessing it looks to me like after Hotline Miami, these like $2,000 ones are like originals, you know? While everything kind of up here are like references to other games. Hollow Knight is... I want Hollow Knight shirt, and I want Super Hot shirt. Alright, so let's go with, yeah, it's just like Freddy Krueger's shirt. I gotta go Hollow Knight shirt. That's right, Travis, scratch that crotch. And then what's this scenario here? The story of Travis and his journey to collect the death balls. Start Travis Strikes Back? Sure. So you're wondering where this is? This is my hideout. But since I've invited you here, it's kind of pointless now. Information finds any route it can to leak and spread somehow. Whatever. I'll be gone tomorrow. So where to start? Well, my life has turned upside down ever since Badman showed up. I just wanted to live here in peace. I was sick of paying for my life in the assassin rankings. So I came here. I wanted to become one with the trees and become a living thing again. I needed to get away from the fame. Now, I know it's not cool to leave a wife and kid behind to come here, but that's another story. So anyway, Badman had a fucking death ball. One of 6 legendary games. I had searched everywhere for them. And the one he had was Electric Thunder Tiger 2, where Triple Star makes his comeback, a sequel to the legendary masterpiece. I played the shit out of it at the arcade. I was able to beat the game in one go. That game was a real legend. Anyways, apparently it seems that I killed Badman's daughter or something. It must have been that one chick. She was a real crazy one. One of my top 3 opponents. Oh, bad girl? What? You want to hurry up and play? Just wait a second. You know these death balls can only be played on the Death Drive Mark II console. A dark, unnatural console that never actually got released. There were only a few prototypes, and they went for millions on world-famous auction sites. A true legend among legends. The first-gen Death Drive was only available for a single month and only in certain regions. It was an arcade cabinet that basically became an urban legend. So when it was announced that the Mark II would be a console, gamers totally lost their collective shit. But it ended up never getting released. The so-called dangerous hardware became nothing but a rumor. But that wasn't the only rumor. There were 6 games that were scheduled to be released together with the Death Drive Mark II console. It was said that if you collected the Death Ball cartridges for all 6 games, loaded them up and beat them all, then your wish would come true, whatever you wanted. That was the urban legend going around. Fucking Badman. Is he really trying to bring his daughter back to life? That dude is such a hassle. So anyway, long story short, that dickhead Badman and I, we ended up inside this here Death Drive Mark II. Okay, you ready? Let the game begin. Yes, that's what I thought, Neener. You know, they got a similar style. Thanks, Fairdy. Ooh. Man, Grasshopper is so damn good at this kind of shit. I'm loving this so much. The wind hurts. Days like this are bad luck. Something bad's gonna happen. This road leads to danger and trouble. I know it. I mean, trying new things in a new place usually causes the shit to hit the fan. Yeah, I love the sound of old school game music. You know, I love 8-bit stuff on the NES. I love Game Boy music. The Game Boy sound trip sounds so cool. And then you hear old weird stuff like MSX. Music is really good. And then what system was Ys originally on? I was just watching someone play Ys, and the soundtrack in that was really great sounding. I'm well aware of that. People ask me, what's the meaning of killing if you're risking your own life? It doesn't mean shit. It's about instinct, not meaning. That spark lights up in your brain, and that sweet, sweet dopamine starts to flow. There's no meaning to men fighting. Men are born to fight. My name is Travis Touchdown. The legendary assassin? Nuh-uh. The dude of legend has retired. My real story begins here. Get ready for the most hardcore, badass assassin in history. Commodore music. I was just at, there's a retro game shop somewhat close to me called High Score Games that I was just at, and they had a Commodore in their case. And some other old stuff too that I would have enjoyed to... I wouldn't, you know, it wouldn't be that hard to get an Atari and like a lot of games for it. Hey, you. If you're trying to hitch a ride, find a car. This bike ain't got room for you. This, I wonder how much this is supposed to look like the codec in Metal Gear. Because it doesn't look exactly like it, but it looks a lot like it.
Are you Travis? We've been waiting for you.
Huh? Are you two assassins or what?
Oh no. My name is Bruno San Marino. This is Red Ribbon.
Sorry, I got all kinds of like burping and hiccuping happening tonight.
It's a bit complicated to explain. You got a minute?
Not really. Keep it short and sweet.
Okay, I'll give you the quick version.
You're searching for the 3D devices known as the Death Balls.
Our mission is to let you know where the connecting points to the death balls are.
So you know where the death balls are? Awesome. So, where are the balls? Or maybe that was, so, where are the balls? As in Dragon Ball Red Ribbon? Maybe, they're talking about death balls. So maybe this is like a reference to Dragon Ball. I've never watched Dragon Ball, so I'm not gonna pick up on that.
We know where they are. That's why we're here.
Wait, this is Red Ribbon.
We actually came from a place called the 25th Ward, but it kind of vanished. So we were sent here to our next destination and decided.
The 25th Ward? Never heard of it. Whatever. Where are the balls?
Tranquillo, buddy.
Take it easy.
You fuck with an assassin, and your next destination will be a world of darkness.
Yeah, we'd like to avoid that.
What hurts worse than winter toes? I don't know, I just had winter toes. And it's pretty bad.
There's a place called Nightmare Burger down this road. There'll be a Japanese guy waiting for you there.
What hurts worse than winter toes? Snowballs. Oh, I hear ya. Snowballs. Like your balls get really cold from the winter. They're between your legs though. I get it. I get the joke. I don't know if I've ever been outside in the winter though and thought, man, my balls are really cold.
There's a Japanese guy waiting for you there. Go ahead and follow his lead.
So, that's it? Yeah, I might like Dragon Ball if I watched it.
That's it. We just told you. The connecting points.
Telling you the connecting points is our mission.
Can I ask you one more thing?
Sure, what is it?
Why the 25th Ward vanish?
A man-made natural disaster. A resonating project called the Rage Earth Plan. Another way to put it would be exclusivity cleansing. Or maybe genocide, to put it negatively.
I see. That sucks.
See you in the next space-time.
Alright. Yeah, okay. I've seen the first episode of Dragon Ball, and it was really funny. It was way funnier than I was expecting. But that's all I've seen, and that was a long time ago. So this is the famous Nightmare Burger. I'm not really a fan of eating out, but this place is supposed to be pretty good. I got no idea what the hell they're feeding me here anyway. The vibe here isn't bad. The shop is dreary, but with a sense of cleanliness. Hold on. Why the hell am I talking like a narrator? It's like I would automatically started thinking out loud. Have I been, hypnotized? I just have this urge to talk. Meat and vegetables from selected growers, shipped in every morning directly from the farm. They use a grapeseed oil for the fries? This place is full on. No way. Kobe beef patties. Are you shitting me? My mouth is watering. The aroma of this grilled Kobe beef. It's kickstarting my digestive system. Chill out, man. First I gotta order. Menu. Where's the menu? It's right under my feet.
I bow down to the management skills. I guess I'll check the menu while I'm down here and place my order. The alluring garlic slice burger, B-Seth. Yep, nailed it. Now I'll just wait my table. Dude, there's a hardcore psycho frame coming off of that guy. The message boy those guys mentioned. It's gotta be this dude.
They went over 9,000. Oh, and just a few sagas. Yeah, right. I imagine that the power scale is like exponential in some way, just kind of naturally.
I recommend the shakes here, strawberry in particular. It's self-serve. What's your name? Kamui Uehara. Kamui Uehara. Call me Kamui. Kamui. Weird name. Thanks for the tip. But I'm more of a challenger. I dig the new stuff more than the classics. Pineapple shake. So anyway, Kamui. I talked to Bruno San Marino and Red Ribbon. Where are the death balls? I'll show you. That was quick. Let's get moving. Please let me finish my meal. We've got plenty of time. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten my burger yet. Allow me to explain while you eat. Okay. I don't actually know the concrete location of the death balls. Ah, what, seriously? Aren't you supposed to take me to them? I'm an observer. Are you some kind of fucking con man? I'm something akin to a compass. I'll guide you to a very special point. This sounds like bullshit. Finish your burger and get the hell out of my sight. Do you agree with him?
Wait, Gene?
Trust him, Travis. If it's the only way to find the death balls. See where this leads. Follow this creep.
That's what Gene says, and that's that. How did you know that this cat talks? I'm an observer, you know. I can tell by the general atmosphere.
This guy is one of them, but you should go with him.
That's a terrible misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? My eyes are sharp. Your eyes are dead.
Watch your tone, cat.
You want to take this cat on, pussy?
Okay, that's enough for now. This is too much talking. This is too much talking. I don't know what's happening in this game. Okay. Alright. They're talking. They're eating. Yada yada. They're going through Kansas. The speed run. I mean, I'm not even really sure what we're doing right now. If like the main game takes place within the games, or like if this is the main game, I don't even know. Okay, Tsukiyono Akari. A dark website, live streaming assassins. Okay, that's who Travis was a long time ago. Live streaming assassins on the dark web. Now we're at a barbecue restaurant. We're looking for the death balls. Some otaku dickhead with Gordon Gekko hair. An annoying ass Japanese dude with creepy eyes. I mean, the thing is that they're just arguing. There's just a whole Okay, so what? We did a crossword puzzle, and now we got some keys, I think. Something like that. I'm not really sure what the keys are for. Oh, we got a death ball. Oh, look at that, though! Did you see the little pixelated Travis holding up the death ball? Like the Legend of Zelda. Like the original one, though. It, like, really looked like the Link. That was great. Okay. Hey, it's Bishop! Wasn't Bishop dead? Didn't Bishop die in No More Heroes 2? Oh my gosh, right here. This guy's name is That Bishop, younger brother of Georgie Bishop, who was killed in No More Heroes 2. He took over his brother's shop, Beefhead, reopened it as a video game shop. He puts flowers on his brother's grave every year. One time, Mike himself came to pay his respects. Man, Mike is so awesome. Also, just to avoid any misunderstanding, this thing with me talking to myself over here, this is a ripoff of that pervert Deadpole or whatever his name is. We did this shit first. Just wanted to make sure we're clear on that. Okay. Alright, we needed to read the Bishop stuff because, you know. Okay, so I'm guessing that this part of it is to get death balls, which then we can play on the death console game, and the console, that's where we like play the game. And here's where we have a really awkward black screen loading screen. Yeah, see, Death Ball acquired. A new game is playable on the Death Drive Mark II. Okay, great.
Ooh.
All right, here's the game. Oh yeah, Fairdy, have you ever heard of the original game No More Heroes for the Wii? Life is Destroy. Well, hey, first, wait. Oh, mild clear? So, do we
10
pick?
hours of gaming a day.
Do we pick? No, not the. We don't pick the difficulty every time. Oh, okay. So there's a game on Wii called No More Heroes that came out in 2007, I think. I want to say it came out in 2007. Absolutely phenomenal game. One of my all-time favorite games.
Tragedy struck.
And this is, well, and then there was a No More Heroes 2, and then this is essentially the third one. But this one is way, way different. Okay, so we can start from any point. I want to replay this one real quick because of the thing that we found. So the original game was like a third-person hack and slash, but had really, really good boss battles. This one is kind of more like, well, I mean, this one's like top-down. The original game basically looked like this the whole time, while this one goes into more of a top-down view. All right, real quick. Yeah, No More Heroes also had like an open world run around the city kind of thing to it, but that was a smaller part of the game. Okay, so we're looking for that spot, and we're looking for that spot. So neon with puddles and three-way gate thing. Alright, and this time we can skip stuff. The big thing about No More Heroes originally was that the gameplay was very fun, but where No More Heroes on Wii really, really shined was, starting with what Nino said, yes, the original No More Heroes was fully voice acted, and it was the cutscenes. The cutscenes in original No More Heroes, to me, were easily the best part. All the game's characters and writing and voice acting was all so well done. No More Heroes. Oh yeah, made cutscenes a reward again. Yeah, totally. Gosh, I feel like I should be fighting those guys with rush attacks. Just because it's slightly safer. Oh, but yeah. And then I'm not sure exactly. Okay. If we save here, do we get the special thing again? I have my No More Heroes playthrough archived, right? I have to know. I gotta know whether that was a thing I did after starting my archives. If not, we're playing through it again. Oh, there it is. Yes, we do have a complete No More Heroes playthrough. Okay. Beautiful. So do I need to... I wonder if I need to use my special in order to get my thing charging specials up faster. Oh, it looks like I do, because now that I used it, it's on 2. Interesting. Yeah, now we've got like the rainbow glowy hand. Cool. I also wonder if power attacks charge up my special faster than rush attacks. Okay, I gotta make sure that I'm actually looking for that thing that I'm back here to look for. Whoa! The level 3 charge has the big tiger. I didn't even notice that the tiger was missing until now. Which, like, in the first 2 games, it's only your special gauge, but still. Alright, now that we're back in here and really cruising through this level, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Oh! There's also a thing I never did. Okay, so skills. Oh, first we can level up.
Okay.
Nice. And then wing chip. Shoots a savage electric attack in a straight line. Cool.
Okay.
We've got 2 credits currently. No, there's something back here. Yeah. And then at some point we'll have to check out bitter mode. Yeah. What up, Flux? How you done? Doing well. Good to hear. Man, I'm excited about wrestling stuff this weekend. It's way more fun to run against small fire splits. Oh, so are you running with not doing small fire now? Like, are you running normal strats again? Or are you still running small fire? You are doing small fire. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. I forgot that you were running against non-small fire. Right. Yes, that makes way more sense. Shoot, they just took away my special. And again. Oh. See, that's why I'm not using... That's why I shouldn't be using power attacks. There's just too much bullshit. There's too much cooldown. And your PB is hitless. Nice. I need to play Mario until I get a hitless run. Even if it's not perfect, I just want a PB that's hitless, you know? Of Channel Fireball fame. Ah. I'm using rush attacks. We're just going quick. Quick, boys. Resub during the latest LSV draft video that got uploaded. Oh, nice. That's funny. LSV was your first sub? My first sub was Man vs. Game. I bet a lot of people's first sub was Man vs. Game. I wonder who my second sub was, though. Second Germa, third Skin Team. Yeah. My first subs, I know, were Man vs. Game, who I'm not subbed to anymore. Excessive Profanity, who I'm also not. and probably Skin Team. Oh shit. Oga? I have only heard stories of Oga. I have never seen his stream. I've just heard stories of his adventures in Wings of V.
Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu, is that what people say before they eat?
Gochiso-sama.
Is that like the thing that people say in Japan before they eat? Because I know that there's like a phrase that you say. Oh, here it is. It is okay. Yeah, because I've heard that before, that there's like a certain thing that people say before they start eating, but I couldn't remember what it was. But in context, that's like the only thing that it could be. Okay, here's the spot that we're supposed to put in the code. But first, let's beat up some of these chumps. Oh, don't get me hit by doing that. Alright, there's 2 of these chumps. Real quick. Yeah! It is flex. Alright. Hit this, and then let's get both of them with this. Yeah! Woo! So, by the way, I've already played through this level, but in like a magazine thing in the game, we saw this. Okay, so left, left, down, up, left, down, right. Eh? Okay. It's with the buttons, not with the D-pad. Alright, I don't know what that did, but we did it. I mean, it says what it did, what it does, but not totally. What did it say that it does? Your power gauge will refill to max. Apparently hidden characters pop up too. Okay, so it does essentially nothing because our power gauge was already max. But I don't know. We did it. And then there's one other spot to do that. Whoa. Did we just get another coin credit? That's interesting. Oh man, have you guys seen the movie Old Boy? I had never heard of it until just the other day. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wrong button. And then this was the part where... Right. What up, Camel? I do mean the original Korean Old Boy. Well, I meant both, actually. I posed the question, have you guys ever heard of the movie Old Boy? Wondering which answer I would get if people had heard of it. So, here's what happened. I watched Old Boy, and it was maybe, you know, like, it was like one of the best movies I've ever seen. And what's funny about it is that I hadn't heard of it until just, you know, this week or this time that I watched it. And just at this time, though, when there's a YouTube channel that I really like called Your Movie Sucks that did a review of the new Old Boy. New as in the 2013 Josh Brolin Old Boy. And so, by the way, so I watched Old Boy with Daisy. She showed it to me. And then, so after we watched it, we then watched the Your Movie Sucks review of the new one. And, Father! And good God, like, it was a very entertaining review. However, so Daisy has seen the remake also. And she was like, okay. That review was really good, but it did not do justice to just how bad the remake is. Do you want to watch the remake also? And I was like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's watch the remake. And we did. And she was right. Good God. That YouTube review did not quite do justice to just how embarrassingly terrible the 2013 remake was. God, it was bad. Like, just unbelievable. That original, though, what a movie. Holy shit, it was good. I do think that but yeah, the Your Movie Sucks review is really good. He really drives the point home, which is the most important thing, which is that, like, the remake knows that, like, it's a movie, and in a movie there are several plot points that need to happen, and in the original movie had plot points that they put into the remake, but in the remake they didn't really understand the purpose of any of those plot points, it seemed. So they just put in all the scenes from the original movie without knowing what they meant or the reason that they were in the movie, and it all just comes off so terribly. It reminds me of Fable 2. You know, the video game that knows that, like, video games are supposed to have all of these different elements in them and things that you can do in video games, but they're all implemented in terrible ways that make them pointless and meaningless. Reminded me of that a lot. Father. The Chaser. I mean, I will consider it. I don't. As far as brutality goes, I'll check it out. Got him. Oh, okay. Then that's different then. That was the thing about Old Boy. Old Boy kind of, like, pushed it for me a little bit as far as story brutality goes. Because, like, that movie was really, 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 really good. But it was a fucking downer. Like, holy shit. And, you know, that kind of thing, like, we'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. But yeah. I'm definitely interested in seeing more movies like that, because it was so unbelievably good. It was funny because, like, okay, so I don't do well with, like, violent brutality, you know? It depends on what it is. Slicing limbs off, you know, and that kind of thing, I'm fine with. Spraying fountains of blood, great. In fact, you know, that's a positive. Love that kind of stuff. But for some reason, there's, like, certain types of violence that I really don't like. And they not that I don't think that you know, not that I have like a moral problem or anything weird like that. It's just like I get physically ill when I see certain things, you know? Yeah. I have a quick, well, yeah, like trigger on certain types of violence, like, for example, like bone crushing. Bone cracking and crushing and that kind of stuff gets to me very quickly. I also don't like seeing entrails very much, you know? Like, you can slice a guy in half, but if their organs fall out, then that'll bother me. Or, like, if someone, like, bites somebody, that's great. But if they pull away and they're, like, pulling muscles out of their neck or that kind of thing, ooh, that's the kind of thing that I will, like, I'll throw up and almost pass out. If it's done a certain way, you know? So, and Daisy loves that kind of stuff. But she knows that I don't. And it's funny because I guess she was getting Oldboy mixed up with Ichi the Killer a little bit, and was saying to me like, "Oh, I wish I could watch Oldboy with you, but you don't like that kind of stuff." But then at some point I was just like, you know what? Let's just watch it. Let's just watch it and see. And we did, and afterward I was like, man, visually, as far as like brutal violence, that movie wasn't really that violent at all. And she was like, oh yeah, getting it mixed up with another movie. So I'm really glad we watched it, because it was just so good. But yeah, I mean though, as far as like, story-wise though, that movie is super brutal. Yeah, like suicide and incest and just all kinds of crazy stuff. It was something else. Okay, right, this boss, I gotta not use power attacks on it, because it's... Whoa! With this kind of stuff, this game reminds me a lot of Let It Die. Which makes sense, I mean, it's the same designers. Okay, here's my issue with the remake. In the original movie, okay, Oldboy spoilers, okay? Giant spoilers. If anybody has not seen the movie, here come giant spoilers, and you should really watch. You should watch it if you haven't. In the original movie, the bad guy has a certain reason to do the thing that he does to the good guy. And in this movie, because of how things pan out, you know, I don't know. I'm saying good guy and bad guy in like traditional. You know who I'm talking about. Anyway, he's got his reason, and that reason is revealed in the movie. But the way that they changed it for the remake, it's like in the original movie, something happens between the bad guy and his sister. And then the main character I'm even trying to remember what it is in the remake because it was so stupid. The main character blabs about what he saw. And that's a very bad thing. But in the remake, the main bad guy isn't even involved in what the main character sees. Do you know what I mean? Like, okay, so in the... Alright, let's just go right into it. In... The story of the movie is that the good guy in the past sees the bad guy getting sexual with his sister and blabs about it. And then that's what sets into motions later in life the events of the movie. Okay? You know, it's something that you can follow and understand. He directly affected the life of the bad guy. Oh, right. His blabbing causes the main bad guy's sister to kill herself. So a big part of... So it's like the whole movie is that like the main character gets locked in this prison for 15 years. He gets out and he wants revenge. But then he finds out it's suspected the entire time. It's suspected the entire time that, you know, the bad guy is getting revenge on him, and then that turns out to 100% be the case. So it's like a revenge story against somebody who got revenge on the main character in the first place. Very interesting, great story. Now, the way that they did it in the remake, though, the actual villain was not even involved in the thing that the main character blabbed about. In the remake, the main character sees a school professor having sex with his daughter and blabs about that, and then that turns out to be the main villain's sister, who was also involved, you find out later, in the whole family of incest. But that's like so stupid and like just like so much less impactful to the viewer, where it's like this guy who's doing all this villainous stuff wasn't even involved. When you finally get the flashback sequence that shows you what happened, what he saw, what he blabbed about that was so important, the guy's not even involved. And then later in the movie, when they like expand upon what happens, right, well, that's what I'm saying, Ilias. Later, when they show that then the dad kills the whole family, like that's when the main character or the main villain becomes involved in the story. But it's it's just... They also didn't have... You know the hint that they give in the original, where you hear the phone conversation of him ordering the main character to be imprisoned? And the reason, he says, like, what did he do? And he says, oh, you know, he talks too much. And that's all you hear. And it's like, what the hell does that mean? That's interesting. Ooh, intriguing. The remake didn't have that. I mean, okay, I'm doing that thing I hate. Let me just say real quick, I'm doing that thing I hate, where the remake is so bad that really, in order to talk about all of it, you don't even know where to start. And I'm saying the movie is really bad, and now I'm giving this really specific example of this one thing that it did wrong. But still. Isn't this the thing? Okay, right, down, up, right, down, left. At the place in the photo. Okay, it's more, the splotch is more in the middle. Oh, okay. It might be a different one. I didn't run past it, did I? Boy, I hope not. Okay, here was my real issue. Here's what I really thought was the largest issue in the remake. No, Voogie, the remake is bad. The original Korean film is maybe one of the best movies I've ever seen. It was incredible. Oh, right. All the time. I mean, we're talking about the remake a lot. Okay, so, here was my real main issue. Yeah, you know what? Do see the remake. I do urge you all, I do, to watch the original, and yeah, watch the remake, and just marvel. Just marvel at how truly awful it is. Because really, it's a bad movie in every way. Like, it's poorly acted, it's poorly directed, it's poorly written, it is a flaming pile of garbage. Like, that really needs to be seen to be believed how bad it is. If you've seen the original, this is. Now, okay. My real issue with the remake. Hang on, this looks like the spot. I should be standing kind of bottom left. Like right here. The Travis moves. Got it. Okay. Anyway. So, here's if you don't know this much. The premise of Oldboy is that our main character gets randomly kidnapped one day and locked in like a prison, essentially a prison, alone, isolated, for 15 years. 15 years. No contact with another human. In essentially not really a prison, but more of like a hotel room. The thing is that in the hotel room, besides the lack of contact and isolation and imprisonment, he's treated well. He's given good food. He has a TV. No one tries to hurt him or anything. They treat him well, essentially, except for the fact that he's completely isolated. You know, like, no one tries to hurt him or anything like that. So he's just in this room, imprisoned, for 15 years. until one day, he's slowly trying to escape while he's in there, but that's kind of a different thing. One day, he wakes up in a suitcase on top of the roof of a building, and he's free. He's in there for 15 years. He finds out on the TV that his wife has been murdered, and he was framed for it, but he's in this prison, so it's not like the cops are coming for him or anything, because he's just disappeared to the world. Because he has a TV, so that's where he gets all of his news and knows this stuff. And then, yeah, 15 years later, he just wakes up outside. They let him go. And so, essentially, the premise of the movie is that he's trying to figure out who locked him up and why. And it's great. It's very, very good. Now, the thing is, in the original movie, during the time that he's imprisoned, you get a lot of narration. You get a lot of his thoughts and narration that explain to you a lot of important stuff, like how, like the fact that television is all he has, essentially. His television is his calendar, it's his clock, it's his church, it's his lover. His television is everything to him. It's all he has while he's in there. He talks about getting the same food every single day. He talks about how he attempts suicide because of like some of the because of the isolation and the issues. He attempts suicide, but he wakes up like repaired, essentially. They save him. He starts journaling because he's been, after like 3 years or something being in there, he starts journaling. He starts writing down a list of every single person that he's ever wronged, trying to figure out who it could have been that's done this to him. So he's writing down in a journal the name of every single person that he's ever wronged. And then he just also starts journaling a lot of other stuff in prison. He starts tattooing on his arms. He like takes a spring from one of the journals and dips it in the ink that he's using to journal with, and starts giving himself tattoos of tally marks of every year that he's in prison. He starts physically training, because when he gets out, he's going to get revenge. So he's like punching the walls and working out and doing all kinds of training. And you're hearing this narration about all of this. There's this poster in his wall that has this message to him that says, "Laugh and everyone laughs with you. Weep and you weep alone." Or something to that effect. And he kind of repeats that a bunch of times. He's got this chopstick. One time he gets a meal and they accidentally gave him 3 chopsticks. So he hides the 3rd one. And that's what he's using to try to wear away the spackle in the bricks, to try to eventually escape the cell that he's in. And he's talking about how every year the chopstick gets a little shorter, you know, because he's wearing away this chopstick as he goes, very slowly. And you hear all this stuff. And it's all very well acted also, which is also important. And according to the YMS review, everything that I'm explaining to you takes place in the span of about 11 minutes in the movie. While in the remake, he's in prison for like 20 minutes. But he doesn't do any narration, really, at all. And all of the scenes that show the different aspects of his imprisonment are just presented in a much less meaningful way, with no narration, so you don't really understand his character's thoughts. you don't really see his... You don't really get an explanation of the prison in the first place, because all they show is his first day in prison, and then like a bunch of random shit after that. And it goes on for 20 minutes, and you just don't give a shit about him. In the original, he finally escapes, and it's like, you can see that he's been transformed into a certain kind of person. He's been transformed by the imprisonment into somebody who is like so focused on revenge. And the following scenes very clearly have to do with that. Where he takes a few steps where like the first thing that he wants to do is go eat. But as he goes and eats, he gets handed a cell phone by some random person that he doesn't know, who is clearly affiliated with the bad guy. But the point is that at this point you know the character, and the following scenes make sense, and you see all of the emotion in the main character. While in the remake, the imprisonment scene is so lame and like pointless. And everything that they show of him doing in there is done so poorly that by the time he gets out, you don't know the character yet. He's just an idiot. And then also, the following scenes don't seem to like directly mean anything as far as how his character was transformed by the imprisonment. As in, before he goes in, he's a poorly acted drunk asshole, and after he comes out, he's just like a gruff... He's basically Liam Neeson from Taken when he comes out. That's what I'm really getting at, is they just tried to turn the movie into Taken, where the main character is just like, I'm an angry, gruff American guy. Instead of a character that has any kind of emotion or depth that you care about. So I realized that I did a very poor job explaining this. But that's how I felt about it. Wait a second. Does this game have a block in it? That's what I feel like I'm missing here. I'm also about to die. However, okay, here's the thing though. I'm explaining like large fundamental flaws in the story. You have to understand the movie is also acted and directed very poorly. So... if you watch it, you will experience a level of shit that you weren't expecting. But definitely watch the original, it's amazing. Oh yeah, I heard that like the original cut of the remake was super long. But isn't the remake longer than the original movie anyway? I don't know if it is. I just know that the beginning of it is longer. No, it is. The remake... or no, it's not. It's not. The original movie is longer. I forgot, because the original movie has, like, a way more satisfying conclusion. Because, like, remember in the original, he gets to the final level, and he's like trying to figure out the elevator, and then the bad guy and the bodyguard just like get in the elevator with him to then bring him up to the final level that he was trying to get into, and it's like really interesting and intense. As opposed to the new one where he just goes up there. And then also in the original, it's like, okay, so now he's up there. And he like has the whole conversation with the bad guy saying, "This is why I think you imprisoned me." And then the original guy, and then the bad guy is like, "Okay, this is boring. You're telling me why I imprisoned you. How about you tell me why I let you go?" And you're like, "Oh." And then, boom, they do the reveal. The reveal of why he let him go. And it's awesome. And he's like, it's like, holy shit. This movie just got really fucked up. And then the bodyguard starts kicking his ass. And then they have a whole fight scene with the bodyguard, and it's awesome. Then, because the bodyguard is about to kill the main character, because he's in like a crazy rage because he got stabbed in the ear, the bad guy has to kill the bodyguard to stop him from killing the main character because their business isn't done yet. And then you get the whole emotional scene of him begging, of the main character begging the villain not to like reveal the information of the of the reveal to the other character, and it's all wonderful and great. And then after that's resolved, then the main bad guy does the thing, and that scene is over. And it's like, wow, that was a crazy resolution. But it doesn't really answer what happens between the main character and the girl. And then there's the hypnotism scene at the very end. That's like a really satisfying and interesting conclusion, which is not only interesting story-wise, but also very well visually portrayed, where like he's in the penthouse and he's looking at his reflection, and like the hypnotist is talking about how he's split into two people, and the one that knows the secret walks away, you know, and like it's all very interesting and cool, and you get that very satisfying conclusion. The remake, he like gets to the final level, just goes up to the bad guy, has like, I'm not even exaggerating when I say that I'm pretty sure his fight with the bodyguard is about 4 seconds long, and he just kills her. And then he has the conversation with the villain, which has like really weird, very little tension, because the bodyguard isn't there anymore. But for some reason, he's not just beating the shit out of the villain and just having a conversation with him that allows the villain allows him to, because of the $20 million. Okay, let's forget about the $20 million. And it's like, they just talk for a minute, and the villain just like tells him what the reveal is instead of the cool scene. And then main character does a piss poor job of begging the bad guy not to tell the secret to anybody. He's just like, oh, please, 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 and that's it. That's his begging. And and then the main bad guy kills himself, and then main character just like writes a letter to the girl, and the movie just ends. You know, and it's like, I think that's why the original is longer. Anyway. Let's get back to this video game. We do. Life is Destroy. Let's go. Carlos Setagaya's Drive and Death game review. Life is Destroy. If you are alone, no one can hear you scream. Become a psycho killer and terrify the American population. Characters 4, 5, 6. Music is original. I love these score things. I love these. Have I heard of coffin birth? It's when a pregnant woman dies with an unviable fetus, and then the gases in her corpse build up and the pressure ejects the fetus. No, I have not heard of that, Flex. That sounds brutal. That sounds crazy. Coffin Birth sounds like a good name for a metal band. A real-life mass murderer. He can appear anywhere and kill anyone. Born in a casket. 6 feet down. Is that a... I think it's... You're talking about the Necrophagist lyric, right? "6 feet below." I think it's below. "To breathe in a casket. 6 feet below." Yeah. Anyway, if you have not seen the movie Old Boy from 2003, was it? Amazing movie. You should watch it. If you're prepared for the story to be a big downer. What color is the blood of the most terrible criminal in U.S. history? Alright. Let's check this out. Lick the death ball for a real eye-opener. Here's a little trick you never would have thought of. Sometimes you get totally sucked into a game and then you realize it's almost morning, and it's all you can do not to pass out. When that happens, make your way to the place in the photo. Pick up a death ball not currently in use and try stuffing the whole thing into your mouth. Voila! The electricity shooting through your skull will open those eyeballs right up, kind of like licking a 9-volt battery. It's fun and nostalgic. There's not a band called Coffin Birth, but there's an album called it. I was thinking at least an album, or at the very least some lyrics. You know, some good lyrics about it. Check out the mansion housing the boss battle. Mow down the bugs that just keep on coming. Turn the house panel at the top of the screen to open the path to the goal in this brain-teasing game. Okay, we need to, real quick, hit this thing. Boop! Oh, I think I just got an important... Wow, it's already 11:30? This game is kind of making time fly. Zoinks. And Daisy just landed in Washington. Alright, let's go. We need to try to remember these locations. So one is like the bottom right of a building. The other is like some kind of weird top-down town place. Okay. Oops. Let's do it.
10 hours of gaming a day.
It's this death drive thing is interesting because, just like I was saying, because that's the fake game console and let it die.
Die! Die! Die!
I did not expect FMV.
Fuck! Why do you live? The hours of famine. The wrath of Satan. Why aren't you dead? So, you like games? Let's play a game of death. Guilty. 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 Choose. Choose. No! 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 Oh no! No! Please no! Oh, mommy! 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 Excellent.
That life looks like Time magazine kinda. Wow. So whoa, is this static in a higher resolution than before? Wait. Wait. Whoa, hang on. This is way different now.
So here we are, huh? Travis Touchdown. Back for more? You never learn, do you?
I assume you know this, but it's a restricted area. It's closed off. You can't proceed any further.
The road keeps going. If there's a road, I'm gonna keep going.
There's a serial killer hiding in town, and all the roads have been closed.
Then just change the game's rules. I'll get rid of the serial killer for you.
Before that, we're gonna kill you.
Fine, give me your best shot.
The pen is mightier than the sword. You can't use your spiffy little beam katana during dialogue. The rhythm of the text will decide your fate. Die! Destruction Assault Buster! Huh? It won't work. Not enough points saved up. You lucky bastard. Well, whatever. Watch out for Doppelganger. He has no limits.
Neither does the extent to which I'm gonna kill his ass. Let me explain what's going on here. Let me explain. Attacking the playing card will spin the town panel, creating a path. To clear each maze, find a way to open the path to the house and go inside. Once you're inside, you'll need to take out all the enemies. Kill them all. What are you doing just standing there? Hurry up. Go, 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 go.
Interesting. What is this? Digging the soundtrack here. And now we're indoors. Doppelganger once worked with pride to improve society, but when his intentions faced cold reality, it broke his heart. This house is where the first murder occurred. He killed his wife with a corkscrew. Then he attempted to kill his daughter. I'm finding it most effective to just like run around guys doing rush attacks instead of trying to get power attacks to work. So there's crib death and coffin birth, huh? Man, power attacks sure are a lot more powerful, though. Oh, I do have enough to level up, though. Twice.
Sweet.
Look at that. Oh, I wanted to pay attention to whether leveling up would, refill my health, though. I can probably use it to just never die. Oh, we do 7 damage per attack now. Okay. Let's refresh ourselves on exactly what this looks like. There's a window to the right and kind of on the bottom in there. Got it. And then the thing on the right, it's going up to like a house like that. Okay, okay. I think we got this. A turlet? Yeah, I'm guessing that rush attacks might, like, wear out my katana faster? I don't know. It just seems like the quick attacks allow me to actually dodge when I need to, you know? Oh, I also keep not using skills. Wait a second. Okay. I know we've already seen this game referenced in this game already, but doesn't the music here and the top-down perspective in this little house kind of like really remind you of Hotline Miami? Look at this cool painting on the wall. The song in here reminds me a lot of Hotline Miami, and then like just the perspective and little... Oh, totally. I think it's supposed to. Something tells me Suda51 really liked that game. Alright, somehow we ended up out here. That's fine. Okay, we gotta look closely for this other thing. So the road's gonna be going straight up into it, and then there'll be a thing to the left. Oh, okay. Wow, I'm really enjoying how much differently this plays than the original level. This is really cool. Oh, and once again, we want to get to this, like, special house. Doppelganger wasn't able to forgive those who fell through the cracks of society. There was a dope dealer out on parole who was living in this house, but he was secretly providing drugs to teenagers. So to make sure this dealer couldn't do any more damage, Doppelganger sliced him to bits with his corkscrew. Alright, some dudes like that, they need the power hits. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Those who say they're your allies are usually bad-mouthing you in secret. Be careful of these people. Gosh, I love that little Travis. Alright, what do you do? This is Dr. Juvenile. Basic attacks won't work on enemies who guard. You have to break their guard with a heavy attack, skill, or charge attack. Okay. Well, geez, the heavy attack didn't seem to be breaking his guard very much. This TV is backwards. It's just facing the wall. Look at this TV! Okay, it doesn't look to me like this building is the one in the picture. It's rear projecting into another room. Oh. Yeah, okay, especially the fact that this music, like, kicks in when all the people are dead. This is super 100% definitely an homage to Hotline Miami. This static loading screen also reminds me of Killer 7 a lot. Oh man, Flex, I keep thinking about that poutine. I need to get more. Okay. Okay, now we're flipping 2 things. This is M. You're right though, like, this stuff is super non-violent. Being that it's like taking place in a video game. And so, yeah, everything's just like video gaming out and stuff. I hadn't even really noticed that, but now that you pointed out, you're totally right. Okay, so this flips those 3. Oh, and this just flips those 2. Okay, so we just want to flip that, and then just flip these 2. I'm still not seeing the secret spot. Do that, do that. This house marks part of the doppelganger's descent into madness. It was here that he took another step toward becoming a monster. He crucified a teenager who had killed his parents and gotten away with the crime. Then, in order to hear the criminal's voice, he ate his body. That's when he began to play host to a range of different personalities. Ow. I keep clenching my teeth. And it hurt. One of my teeth hurts really bad. Well, not really bad. It hurts weirdly when I do it. And it's making me do it more. Which I probably shouldn't do. Yeah. I feel like it looks lame to fight these guys with rush attacks, but it's like, I get hit way less when I do it. When it comes to cheddar cheese, it's aged 2 years or nothing. Learn to tell the difference. See, even there, it's like they specifically told me to use rush attacks, or to use heavy attacks against that enemy, and it just gets me hit. So instead I'm gonna run around him, and then hit him in the ass with power attacks when he does that. Oh, this is a lot of enemies though. There we go. And then for these guys, yeah! Whoops. Wait. Oh. There was like a cool visual effect that was happening there. Oh yeah, when you land with the dive, it like puts out some cool color stuff. So there's a store in Minnesota, and there might be more of them in other places, I don't know, called Down in the Valley. I haven't been to a Down in the Valley in years and years. Like, I didn't know that they existed anymore. It's, if you look it up, it's a record store, right? But they have lots of stuff there. And, like, I got this new shirt there. You know what else? I got the poster. I got the I Want to Believe poster from the X-Files. So now hung up behind my work desk, I have Mulder's I Want to Believe poster. It's awesome. I've always wanted that poster. I've seen it at a couple stores, but it's always like spoofed. It's always like a spoof of it. It's never the actual poster, you know? But this is, and it was only $7, and it's like pretty big. So I was very happy about it. I am very happy about it still. These look like the explosive enemies. Oh, this is it. This is the spot. Okay. So what's the code that we put in? It's totally this. Oh, it's the same code. Nice. Nice.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so now we could just aha. We could just do that. But hang on. That doesn't get us any of this stuff. Does this spin something that I'm not seeing? Oh, right. It does that. I totally forgot. Is this guy gonna charge up and try to explode through the wall? Oh, no? Okay. Okay. Man, this game is crazy. This is really not what I expected this game to be like. But I mean, I didn't really know what to expect. Like, I wasn't sure if it was going to be more like the original games or if they were going to do something different with it. And they did something pretty different, but this is... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's quite different. Bug-Jiro. We got a customer. Welcome. Come on in. Hey, we got more ramen. Dude, I should make some ramen tonight. Yeah. In fact, I should do it soon, because it's getting late.
Oyaji, gochiso-sama.
Hakodate Shio. Warms you up even in the sub-zero northern climate. The salt and seafood-based broth is amazingly smooth. I can't tell what these guys remind me of. They remind me of something. After parties aren't worth going to. There's nothing for you there. Shoot for number 1. Then you can become the only one. This is the spot where Doppelganger did something. He killed all 82 members in a New Age cult facility. The red on the walls is testament to his amazing record. Take it all in. Hang on, we gotta destroy these first. What's Ladybug doing? Oh no. Oh, these guys are gonna explode. But I gotta charge. Okay. This chapter also, I feel like the pacing on it is a little weirder, where I feel like I'm hitting save points way more frequently. And I'm not sure if that means that the chapter is going to be short. I forgot to check for the spot. I forgot to check for the special secret spot. Hopefully it's in the next building. This song here kind of sounds like Bjork, Army of Me. Be careful, or I mean, it really sounds like a Nine Inch Nails song. Be careful. Get caught by that sickly blue face of death chasing after you, and it's game over. What? And it just goes through shit? It's not even gonna, like, follow the roads? Oh, jeez. I got the skill chip. I wonder if that's the mid-boss. Just one look out the back and you can tell it was the site of the doppelganger's next crime. He killed his victims after allowing them to taste complete and utter hopelessness. Even with all the routes of escape, they were killed in the middle of their home without having moved an inch. Once he had found them, they didn't even have a chance. Whoops. Did I mash? Is that why it... I must have mashed. Gosh, these guys always have... I'm always surprised at how much health those guys have. He used up like 2 whole berries. Ooh! It just hit midnight. Midnight! I see the snow is falling. Midnight! Man, this game's pretty fun. The combat is pretty satisfying. Ah, so even these guys you can't use power attacks on, really. You gotta listen to Chocolate Rain the whole time? It was all a dream, huh? It's all in your head. Still not... Gosh, I really hope I didn't miss the secret spot. 'Cause I'm like not seeing it anywhere here now. But hey, this is just the mid-boss, right?
Who are you? Has Doppelganger come back? Just passing assassin. Passing, you say? I'm not letting you through. Enough bullshit. Let's do this.
Get your second try. Let's go pretty effective tie. I wish this game had more voice acting in it. Wait a second, what am I doing? I'm still very bad about actually using these skills. Yeah, we got him. I keep forgetting if the toilet replenishes. Yeah, it does. The toilet replenishes your health. The ramen replenishes your power, which is not super useful. Or maybe it also gives you health. It probably gives you health also. But the ramen seems like it's really more there to add a little flavor to the game. No pun intended. I like how these tiles are just floating in space. probably want this to be like that up there. Oh geez, the death shadow is back. We need these Azteca stones if we want to be collecting those shirts. Okay, what do we do about this? We need to like lead it up here and then get under it like that. I don't know how much time this will really buy me. Since I have to run kind of back at it right here, but let's go. Yarr. I was really hoping I wasn't gonna have to do a puzzle like this while I had this thing chasing me. What? Okay, so I just need to get it to where, like, I can see how these two pieces connect at all. I guess I just need it to be like that. And then something else will flip it to where we can access it. Okay, yeah. But now there's two houses to go into? Hang on. Ah, there was another thing in that talked about this section. Alright, I'm going in the bottom house. Doppelganger likes to kill his victims according to how they lived. Guns, knives, bombs. For the fatty holed up in his house abusing animals, he stuck a bomb into his gut and blew him up. Turn back now if you're afraid. This, the way that they introduce each of the different enemies reminds me a lot of Killer 7. Oof. I wonder, what the deal with Badman is. Like, if it's gonna bite me in the ass that I'm not leveling him up at all. Oh! that get me anything, really? Yo. So I'm wondering if I'm going to have to go into both houses in this one, or what the deal was with the fact that there were two. I didn't even see the toilet in this one. Oh, because it's right there. I just like didn't even try this room yet. Oh, jeez, there we go. But, I mean, that house was a lot shorter than the other houses, I think, so it would make sense if we have to go to both of them. I feel like I'm doing a good job 100%ing it so far on this chapter, unless I did miss that secret. But you know what? I bet I didn't. I bet it's in this next house. I bet it's in the very next one. Which is what I would have said about this one, but let's... that doesn't matter. Oh, no. We don't have to do both houses in that one. Okay. That's concerning. Like, what if I had gone to the top house? Would I have gotten the same house? Does it matter which one you go into? I don't want to miss stuff. I don't love dealing with this thing. Because it's not difficult to deal with, it's just a little time consuming. Wait a second. This is the secret to these coins and that skill card. Alright, so let's just get him in here. Whoa, I couldn't move down as far as I thought I could. And then what does this do? Aha! Wait, again there's two houses. I went to the bottom one last time. I feel like I should keep it consistent. But Dad, you're going to the top one right now. I'm just collecting the coins, alright? Especially because opening up the bottom one required me to go to that other pathway, so I could flip this courtyard, so I feel like I earned the bottom one. Well, this is annoying. Oh my god, that touched me. Lame. According to the doppelganger, murder was his duty, his work, his fun, and his pleasure. He was a brilliant killer precisely because he loved killing so much. In this house, in front of the whole family, he killed their father. But nobody even pressed charges. It's like they were waiting for him to do it. Oops. Oh, I think I missed that fish thing. There's like those fish things. I think they just give you a lot of points, a lot of money. I missed that one. Okay. Tell me that the secret is in this house. Yes, it's right here. This is totally it. Ah. Okay. So we stand like right here-ish? Yeah. Okay, I don't know what that did. Well, let's ask what it did. Your power gauge will refill to the max. Oh. Okay. And in the other one... Oh, the other one we got a special enemy that I'm not sure if I even saw it or defeated it. Indie games are fun. You should check out Rasho's work. There you'll find the truth. Okay, let's see if the ramen... Wait, there's 2 ramens in this chapter? Oh, there were 2 in the last one as well. Abura Soba, a next-generation ramen pioneer. No soup, all new flavor. Games that have ramen in them always make me hungry for ramen, even if it's shitty grocery store Maruchan. I want it, damn it. Ah, shoot. I just lost my power gauge. Bah. Yeah. Okay, I really got to use my skills more often. Basically, anytime that I'm not fighting like normal jabronis, I should be using them. Ooh, look at all that Skrilla. And then I could be leveling up more. Hey, Moraine. I could be leveling up more, but I want to test and see whether leveling up refills your health gauge. And so it would be a waste to test that if I'm not about to die. But I should really test it just to figure it out. And so I'll do that soon. Next time I get hit, I'm going to level up and see if it heals me. Because it would suck to wait until I'm almost dead and then have it not heal me. Then it'll be like, hey, if you had leveled up earlier, you might not be so close to dead. And that would make me feel stupid. This chapter is going on for a long time. Like, okay, that gets me down there, but that doesn't really do anything for me. Oh, I see. Okay, so that'll get me up there. That's fine. But now what's this? Okay. Actually, that's pretty nice. Oh, geez. It's very odd to me that you can't run through these card things, the playing cards that you have to hit. I keep getting stuck up on them because I'm not expecting them to collide with me. Alright, so what does this do? It just spins that. Okay, I feel like we don't need to go down there anymore. This head thing, I don't like it. Again, it's not difficult to get around. It's just inconvenient. Because doing that just didn't even help anything. I would be enjoying this puzzle if I were able to actually think about it. But because this slow thing is chasing me, it's forcing me to guess and check, which is just kind of boring. So, basically, I really don't like this blue head mechanic, and it's just being made worse by the fact that that this is the 8th city segment now, you know? I would be really enjoying the puzzle though if it weren't going this way. And I would also be enjoying it if it wasn't the 8th city segment and was instead maybe more like the, you know, 4th. Okay, I really need to spin this brick once, but only once. Like by doing that or something. Oh, but then we need to be able to get up to the top, so I need to spin it twice more and then be able to access it. Okay, I think I got this figured out. But hang on, we have to wait down here for 20 seconds. Oh, of course. But not actually, of course. Germa's been playing Lifeline. That sounds amazing. That sounds excellent. And much better than what I got going on right now. Okay, there we go. I think I did it. No. Damn it. This skull is so annoying. So, the way that I need to rotate those 2 blocks up there doesn't work because they rotate together. So that's throwing me off. It's really cramping my style. Alright, so perhaps what we do is we rotate this like so. And then come all the way around like this. There we go. Okay. Probably not the hardest thing in the world, but just... I can't think about it when I need to keep wasting time for this dumb thing. Okay. Doppelganger always makes the final blow himself. With guns, it's always point blank. The holes in the wall are from lining up his victims and executing them one by one. They sure are building up this doppelganger guy a lot. Why do I keep pressing L to recharge my beam katana? Did I just get hit immediately? Oh, man. Oh, okay, let's test the level up thing.
Yes.
It does heal you. So, I feel like I should only level up if I'm going to die otherwise. Don't believe music. 80% of music is drugs. The other 20% is pharmaceuticals. Ah. Okay. I wonder how easy it is to shake the Joy-Con to charge up the weapon. Wait a second. Why can't I use my abilities right now? Does it have to do with getting hit by this thing? Or by these guys? No? Does it have to do with using that one specifically? No? Ah. I missed the crystal lizard. Wait a second. What? I haven't murdered all the enemies yet. Oh. Discord needs a NEP channel. We need to move the NEP out and into its own channel. I really like the visual effects on these spots when you roll on it. Alright, we're out of here. I'm sick of this chapter. I want this chapter to be over. Can I fight the boss yet? Okay, this one is different colors, so this has got to be the last one. We're also just running straight forward. This is it. This has got to be it. Travis, you're familiar with insanity. You can feel it, can't you? The doppelganger's digitalization has increased his purity as a killer even further. Don't hesitate, otherwise you're screwed. There were so many save points in this chapter. I have thought about making a Weebs channel in the Discord for all the general Weeb stuff.
My name is Doppelganger Patrick Granada Jr. I'm a professional killer. Why would you get in my way? A killer? You're just a crazy-ass murderer. This game is bullshit. The developer really sucks. She's a genius. I gave birth to her, and she gave birth to me. A perfect cycle. A true succession. You're like, really fucked up, huh? But whatever. Sometimes you just gotta deal with weirdos like this, I guess. You make me laugh. You think an assassin can kill a killer? See for yourself how different we are. Yeah, I guess we are pretty different. I just noticed. A dude who kills by instinct, and a psycho who kills for work. Let's see who's the strongest. Yeah, my doppelganger technique. One hit, and you're dead. Perfect. I've been wanting some excitement. I can hear the sound. The sound of blood coursing through your veins. Now it's time to kill. I'm gonna reset your very existence.
Alright, Mr. Doppelganger. Why? I really wish this game had voice acting. More of it. This reminds me of the Henry boss fight in No More Heroes. Yeah. Perfect.
Doppelganger 2.
Come on, bring it. Bring on phase 2. Alright, so I guess I was supposed to figure out how to know which one's the real one. He's in the corner, it's hard to hit him. I keep hitting L to charge my katana. I don't know why, I think that that's the button. Alright. I mean, this one's coat is a different color. The thing is, it's hurting me to guess. Okay, I picked that one just based on his pose. Do I have enough XP to level up? No. Uh-oh. Bah. What?
It's clobbering time.
Yeah! We did it.
You win.
I wasn't sure I was gonna beat the boss there. I mean, we still had continues left. Continuous level 3 charge time. That's something I should try to do better on. Oh, and I wasn't using my skills at all because I'm dumb.
You managed to defeat me, so this is what an assassin is. This is the truth. It's now clear that you're like me. I'm nothing like you. You're just greedy. More greedy than anyone when it comes to killing. But you lack something crucial. Human emotion. That's not true, assassin. I'm full of joy and happiness. Having joy without sorrow means you're just an empty specter. Sorrow? What? Go wander hell for a while, Spectre. Then you'll know sorrow and pain.
10:44? Oh yeah, it's so late. This last chapter went on for so long. Doppelganger had become less than human. I think he would have been satisfied being beaten by you. He's still at large in the real world, though. I guess I need to be careful. This game's real weird. It's just as weird as I hoped it to be, but there's a couple things that are lacking so far. Ooh, I hope this is more, oh no. This chapter started out with some really good live action stuff that I really hope they do more of. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, and right, awkward black loading screens is also awkward and weird. The screen just goes completely black and then just sits there, and it's like, is it okay? I don't know if it's okay, but it's okay. Doppelganger wasn't a weirdo, a pervert, or a psycho. He was just a straight-up murderer. His soul is still wandering that city, most likely in search of his daughter. Was that his atonement? No. He was just an arrogant fucking snob, always looking down on people. How full of shit. Yay! Okay. Oh, alright. We got a lot of good stuff. Man, Travis is a fast pooper. I mean, even if he was just sitting to pee, I'd say he's a fast peer. He's pooping faster than I pee. Alright, what did we get for t-shirts? Oh, just more... Oh, check out this, I bought it, right? Yeah, check out this Freddy Krueger shirt you can wear. There's all the different shirts. And there's this one. I love it. Alright. We gotta read this ramen blog. The opaque... Okay, this is Hakodate Shio, alright? We gotta hear about this.
The opaque soup. The smooth, refreshing hints of seafood. Having already been around for over 100 years, this is seriously some historic, World Heritage level cuisine. The soup on the spoon spreading out before your eyes like the ramen version of the waters of Lake Baikal, the clearest lake in the world, with even the bottom of the bowl visible. The moment it hits your tongue, you'll understand why this flavor has survived for so long. The noodles even have a hint of sweetness as they help spread the comforting, subtle flavors. I slap a huge smile on my face and order a beer. But nope. Even with this ramen-based emotional experience, that's gonna be negative 5,000 points. Gochiso-sama de shita.
Let's rate that delicious. Regardless of bladder size, all mammals pee for approximately 21 seconds. Really? What if I'm pushing really hard, though? Because I can really throttle my pee if I want. Throttle as in, like, well, you can dial it back a little bit, but it kind of hurts. But if you push, you can blast that pee. I wonder how many seconds it takes off. I'm going to start timing my pees, and I'll let you guys know how it goes. But first we gotta hear about Abura Soba.
Born in Musashino in 1965 and raised with no soup.
Oh, that's okay. So that's part of the paper is when you really blast.
Comes with a salty sauce and plenty of chars.
My peas definitely vary in length greatly. Yes, exactly. That, like, sometimes I pee for like 4 seconds, you know, and I'm done. And then other times I get like 2 minutes into a pee, and it makes me think back to the last time that I really had to pee, and then only had to pee for like 4 seconds. When I get, 2 minutes into another pee, I'm sitting there going, What the hell was my bladder doing that other time? You know? I would agree that I would believe that maybe it's an average of 21 seconds, but I don't know. Where was I? Oh, Daisy was visiting from Washington, so I didn't stream for a while because I was hanging out with her. 2 minutes is an exaggeration. You're right. It feels like 2 minutes sometimes. I'm talking about fringe cases here, though. Fringe cases. I don't pee for 2 minutes every day. It's like this is the kind of pee that only happens every couple years, where you're just peeing and you're just peeing, and it just doesn't stop. Anyway,
Comes with a salty sauce and plenty of char siu pork and green onions. I offer a little self-introduction to get to know this Abura Soba guy a little better. The overwhelming sense of junk food, in a good way, is somehow reminiscent of American hip-hop culture. With no soup in sight, I add spices to my liking and mix up the noodles and sauce gathering at the bottom of the bowl before jumping in. I inhale the whole damn thing and then wet my whistle with a nice cold beer. Except it's not on the menu. Since this injustice makes me want to call the cops, I'm giving it negative 9,110,000 points. Gochiso sama de shita.
man, this guy is having trouble finding a beer to go along with his ramen. Your kidneys hurt because so much pressure was taken off of them. Right. Like, as your kidneys are holding down the fort, you know, they're doing fine. But once they finally get to relax a second, then you feel the consequences of what you've done. All right, we got a fax from gee, this is a lot. Travis Touchdown, I see you've opened the door to the death drive. The fact that you've come back alive, and that you're reading this now, means that your brain hasn't been fried that severely by the world of the death drive. Well, I'd normally congratulate you on clearing the game. To be honest, I'm just not feeling it. Having played the game, you probably realized this by now, but the game has been completely taken over by bugs. It's nothing like the kind of game you were likely imagining. You can't increase your rank, and you can't win any money. If you're simply after a way to get your gamer nerd blood boiling, then please just walk away now. God bless America. Have you ever wondered why you're seen as a destroyer, or why Electro Triple Star was thanking you? It's because the Death Drive is a new type of living being, way more advanced than any simple video game or AI. It's fully connected to the real world. That's why. And it can't be allowed to blend with the real world any further. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Oh well. I don't really expect you to fully grasp this stuff with just a few faxes. But just let me say this. This game console deviates greatly from its intended use as an entertainment machine. You cannot let it awaken any further. So I get a little impatient. I still love this though. Look at this. This looks straight out of the magazine. You only heard P5 through the tinny speakers of your TV until tonight. And with superior audio setup, the music sounds completely different. Hell yeah, dude. You know what I've been struggling with sound is
This man's kidneys have exploded.
Hulu and Netflix and even YouTube, if you purchase a movie, have started kicking in HDCP when you start a show. So my computer is usually going through my capture card because I send everything through the capture card because it's just how my setup is. That's the easy way to do it. And then that goes into my mixer, and I get my computer audio out of my speakers from the mixer. But because of HDCP, I can no longer do that, and I now have to use my TV, like, I now have to move HDMI ports around, and essentially, now I have to use my actual TV speakers when I watch a movie or something, which sucks, because my TV my TV speakers are highly inferior. Okay, we got a fax from our cat, apparently. I am currently in a dark, wide open place. It seems really high up. I can't see the bottom when I look down. It's like looking down into the abyss. I can feel something looking back at me. I'm completely lost. Please come for me quickly. I don't know about any, like, distortion or anything. It just doesn't have, like, as much bass. Like you're saying, your speaker was, like, tinny, you know? I might describe mine as that a little bit. Okay, let's see what this next scenario is. Hopefully it's more interesting than the previous scenario. The last scenario got a little too wordy for me. However, I do love this. Okay, what is scenario? Oh, we can just choose which one. Okay. It keeps getting better. Oh, weird, it says Travis Strikes Back now instead of Travis Strikes Again. Was it like that before? That's confusing. Anyway, alright, let's go. I can't read this. Okay, I'll try. I'll try to read this, but like, last time it got really boring. Oh, get a Xenoblade thing for drumming? Yeah, actually. That game had really good music in it. And yeah, I remember the battle theme having super good music. Really good drumming. Okay, so we're doing this like a visual novel, huh? There's no reason not to. Them's the rules. Rules are meant to be broken. Didn't they teach you that in school? That's just common sense, even for cats. So what's your problem? Come on, spill your brains. This bike just won't stop. The death balls await, out past the wind. Listen up, Travis. Most of these gamers bought this game expecting a goddamn action game. So they don't want a buttload of text. Get it? Hold on. So what am I supposed to do? What, are you worried about our Metascore? You scared of our gamer reviews? If that's how you feel about it, then quit. Seriously? You're cool with just ending the series here? Just scrap the plans for big ol' number 3? If you're fine with that, then go ahead. The Travis Strikes Back Digest. Coffee and Donuts was an original title for the Death Drive Mark II. A collaboration between Juvenile and Natsume. Natsume was a famous Taiwanese game creator. Juvenile was a huge fan of his SRPGs. They began the project after she sent him fan mail. Notsuma's most famous title was Eternal Organic Battle. The balance between story and gameplay was perfect. Notsuma sent over his storyline. A group of revolutionaries battle against corrupt politicians. They use smarts and guerrilla tactics to fight against the government. The story of the resistance. They say Notsuma's brilliant story mode made Juvenile cry. I don't know if I'll stream Persona Q2. I haven't played all the way through Persona Q normal. I probably won't stream that game. I might play Persona Q as an off-stream game. I might do it off-stream. I don't know, though. I'm not sure. I got too many games to play. Anyway, I go meet with a hardcore Notsuma fanboy. Okay, too much talking. Texas Bronco. Alright, so here we go. Texas Bronco. And, we're not even, like, getting dialogue here. Travis is just saying what's going on, even though we are meeting with other people. Okay. And then we're going back. Just the right... Okay, just the right amount of text, they say. I don't know. Still a little bit too much text for me. Yeah, so Persona Q is a lot like the game Etrian Odyssey, which there's a bunch of Etrian Odyssey games. They sort of took that gameplay with, as far as the dungeon crawling and map drawing goes. Yeah. It's like a so Persona Q is like, it's essentially a crossover between those two series. I say essentially because I don't know if it has Etrian Odyssey characters in it or just the fact that like the map drawing dungeon crawling style is much more like those games. Even though original Persona had first-person dungeon crawling, it wasn't quite as much like Etrian Odyssey as Persona Q is. Alright, coffee and donuts. I just wanted to look at this thing. Yeah. Look at this. I love this drawing of this guy right here. Play a DAT tape in reverse to hear an evil curse? Is this a bug or did the developer do this on purpose? You have to check out what we found. Make your way to the place in the photo, then immediately try playing the Death Drive console's DAT tape backwards. This will let you hear a special version of Sylvia's answering machine message. According to rumor, it's actually kind of nice. And if you're lucky, you might even get to hear a message from some certain children. Be sure to try it out. Your Switch is running out of memory? I mean, mine came with a SD card, and I don't know if I'm anywhere near filling it up. Okay, so same codes for this, but we'll screenshot that. Okay, and then real quick, hey K-Mills. Yeah, I noticed that on Twitch they call it No More Heroes Travis Strikes Again. Even though the spine of the game and the title screen and pretty much everything, the game is called Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes. Is that all though? Let me check. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah. Now, sounds good, Ghost. But alright. Okay, did we get anything new in here? There are new shirts in here, I think. I don't remember Mummy shirt, but maybe I just missed it. I also don't remember Enter the Gungeon shirt, but maybe or Mother Russia Bleeds. I don't know. Maybe I just missed some of these things. Oh, right, I already bought Super Hot. I have 9 of these, coins, though. I don't know what else you really use the coins for. So, I mean... let's just use them. Buy out as much as we can. How to contact Twitch to tell them? I guess I would maybe, like, just tweet at Twitch support. That's what I would do. If I felt like taking it upon myself. And you know what? In protest of Twitch's incorrect titling, we'll wear the logo shirt for a little bit here. Can we talk to Badman? Hello. No? Alright. Well, it's 1:07 a.m. I started my stream, oh, we've done 2 of the games so far. So, yeah. So we've done this one and this one. Next up, we have coffee and donuts. So I'll probably play more of this tomorrow. I started late today because today was not a normal day. It was not a work until 5 and then stream kind of day. It was a Daisy was here. It was her last day here. And then I drove her to the airport and came back and streamed as long as I could. Which turned out to be 5 hours, which is pretty good. 5 hours is more than I expected, actually. But it is 1 in the morning. I gotta have a snack and go to bed so I can get up for work tomorrow and all that kind of stuff. I would go... and the airport wouldn't let us get burritos together, that's right. But don't worry, Daisy. I did start stream and basically as soon as possible tell everybody just how bad Old Boy 2013 was. Anyway, I would play this more, but the way that it's like just like a little bit more, but the way that the chapters are segmented, I want to do a whole chapter at once at a time, you know? And the last chapter was like an hour and a half long, it felt like, so there's too much to do. Ooh, we can level up though. That'll be exciting to do later. Man, this screen really looks like Let It Die. Like this game it's like a mix of, it's like it's got it's in the No More Heroes world with the characters, but the gameplay is more like something else that I can't think of, where it's like top down, I don't know. And then all this stuff is like Let It Die. Oh yeah, let me see if he told me the same one. He was in here earlier. He said The Chaser. I would be interested in watching it. But yeah. I would be interested in seeing it. Alright, so yeah. I gotta go. I gotta get the sleep and all that kind of stuff. But I'll be back as soon as possible to play more of this. And, you know, if we like it enough, then maybe we'll even play through in hard mode at some point, which could be good. But now I know that somebody with 3,000 viewers doesn't need a host, but Germa is playing Lifeline right now. If you guys have never heard of Lifeline, it is a PS2 game that is 100% voice controlled, where you need to just tell the character what to do with your voice, and she does it. And it's like a horror game in that style, and it's awful. So you guys gotta see it. So that's what I'm gonna be watching. Check it out. Have a good night. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's good to be back, and I will see you soon. Bye.